Good afternoon and welcome to racing here at beautiful Canterbury Park, where the main track is listed as fast. And the turf?
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
If you'll get your programs open, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 8-race card. Do note we'll be stopping after races 3, 6, and 7 to take in the wonder of it all with those beautiful dogs. Races 1 through 4, all free and clear. No changes on races 1 through 4. Our first change happens in race number 5. In the 5th race, please scratch number 4, Mr. So Funny. Race 5, take out the 4. On to race number 6, a couple of very key scratches in race number 6. Take out the 4, Silver Dash, and the 7, Happy Hour Bobby. Race 6, scratch 4 and 7. And we have a workout listed here for number 1, JJ's Wildcat. 4 furlongs, 51.78 breezing. Upwards to race 7, start of the late daily double. In the 7th race, scratch number 8, Honey Bella. Race 7, scratch 8, Honey Bella. And a rider change on number 9, Summer Mate. Make the jockey Zeke Laura. Race 8, the lucky last, free and clear of changes. Up next today at the races in the Canta Theater by the Paddock with Angela Herman and yours truly, Kevin Gorg. Come join. Good afternoon. Welcome down to the Paddock area. Today at the races, Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you. And a big day ahead, Ange, with the conclusion of what has been building all year long. Who is the best and fastest of all the breeds? All 4 will be on display. And the wonder of it all, with 15 to 20,000 fans, it's going to be special.
The best in show has arrived on our final family day of the season. Couldn't pick a better day for it. And the crowd keeps pouring in. We want to thank everybody for being here and joining us on this final Sunday. And we've just got so little season left. We got to enjoy it while it lasts.
And to make your stay a little more enjoyable, the one thing we'll caution you on, like every other facility in America, we're a little short-staffed. So if you're going to make those bets, do it early. Don't wait with your normal cadence. Kids have gone back to college now. We've got as many tellers here as we have available, but those betting machines are really going to be something you're going to want to learn quickly today, because the lines are going to be significant. And what we've seen on these Sundays, especially when the dogs are on display, the crowd just keeps coming. So those first 4 or 5 races, you're going to want to make your bets early. You're going to want to get in line, and you're going to want to use those betting machines. We're going to try to shorten up our Paddock analyst bit as much as we can, but make those bets early. Now, aside from all those logistics, we love horse racing. The dogs are great, the crowds are great, but last night at Del Mar in the Pacific Classic was one of the coolest things I've seen in many, many years. Flightline actually took flight in stretch, winning a Grade 1 race by nearly 20 lengths. We got to watch it with Randy Sampson upstairs. That was extraordinary.
Yes, if you have not seen the Pacific Classic, if you're not aware of what that is, it's out at Del Mar. That's down in Southern California, and they had the Pacific Classic yesterday with Flightline. He was 1-5. He lived up to the billing and then some, and he absolutely drew away from that field in very impressive fashion. He's a lightly raced horse, and the next time you're going to see him will be the Breeders' Cup. So if you don't have plans for the first weekend in November, make him to come out here, at least make some bets and watch it on TV, because Flightline is not the sort of horse that you see come around every day.
Might be the best horse we've seen since Secretariat, and that's not a joke. He is extraordinary. He'll be racing Breeders' Cup weekend. You can go to CanterburyPark.com, figure out how to come out here and either, like Angela said, make your bets or reserve a table and be a part of racing history. That's the wonder of Canterbury. It's live racing, it's simulcasting, it's year-round, and Flightline will be worth every minute you spend on that Breeders' Cup come November. But right now, our final Sunday of the year, we've got some horses to pick, and we'll start with race number 1, Angela. 6 furlongs is the distance. Looks like a small but fairly talented field. The favorite is going to be Aunt Ruthie. She's on a big drop. She's 9-5 on the morning line. She's 7-5 up on the board. What do we do with Aunt Ruthie in the first?
They're pretty good with this drop in this barn. I mean, they're good with dropping horses anyway to get them in the spots where they belong. But Aunt Ruthie follows a pattern that a few horses have at this meet for Robertino, and he's won with 2 of them. He ran second with the other one. I used her second because I took her last time, and I think that she's a horse that's more comfortable on the lead. She doesn't seem to have the sprint speed that she has in the past, but she will be up there making sure that the pace is intense. I thought, along with Cha and maybe Reina del Sur, if she finds some of those old legs. She hasn't shown as much speed lately either, but I actually went with Brahms is Who in this race. Brahms is Who is going to be a big price. I was looking for upset potential because I didn't want to take Aunt Ruthie, and Brahms is Who doesn't have to be a whole mile off the pace. This is just where she belongs, and I think that she'll be in a good spot.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot against Aunt Ruthie. I think we both have the same thought process here. Aunt Ruthie's going to be a very small price, and I have many questions about the class drop. If she's anything close to who she has been, she wins off, and you move on, and you pays $4, and everybody goes home happy. Yeah. But I'm going to try Briar Thicket. I think the pace, if she is herself, is still going to be honest. I think the 4 and the 6 and maybe the 3 are going to make this pace go, and if that's the case, Briar Thicket and Kelsey Haar can sit off and make a run. I don't have a ton of conviction in race number 1. It's one of my smaller opinions on the card, but I go 2, 4, and 6, and we'll see what Aunt Ruthie brings to the table. Race 2, 6 furlongs. Now the boys take center stage. These are the Colts and Geldings here. 7 in the gate. Another race, Ange, where I think, you could go 4 or 5 different directions. Who'd you settle in on?
Well, it's the same condition, same idea. I took a horse who has found a level that he fits in well at. That's Ruby's Red Devil, and a horse that can come from off the pace, because horses like Misawa, Riviera Champ, Turn the Switch, kind of have one way to go, or at least one way where they're best, and that's being on the lead by themselves. None of them are going to be able to do that. And Ruby's Red Devil being in the form that he's in right now, and getting the outside post, and keeping Ryan Eccleberry, all combined to put him on top. I know that he's not going to be a big price. I took Turn the Switch second. That was Paul Allen's top pick. Turn the Switch is interesting because he's going to be probably to the outside of most of his pace competition. If anybody's going to survive the pace, I think it will be this horse. And I took Brexton third. I don't really know what to do with Brexton because he's been trying so many different things, but his best race at Canterbury came sprinting. It was on a muddy track, though. Lots of mixed signals for Brexton, but I took it 7, 3, and 4. What about you?
Yeah, I agree with the top 2. I think 7 is the most likely winner. I think 3 is the bettable horse. horse, and so I'm going to see what these odds look like a little closer to post time. If Ruby's Red Devil is 7-5, and this 3 horse with Harry is 5-6 or 7-1, I'm betting the 3. Harry Hernandez is so good at judging pace. He's going to win our Jocks title. He's been a phenomenal addition to racing here at Canterbury. So I've got the race 7-3-6. 7's the most likely winner, but 3 might be the horse I end up betting. We'll talk in the paddock here in a little while before that race, but I think 3 is super sneaky. So you and I agree on that as well with our top couple horses.
There we go, 7-3 exacta.
All right, race 3, 5.5 furlongs. Once again, we've got claimers, and to me, of the early races, this one looked like there was the most potential for a nice price, 4, 5, 6, 7-1. This race to me looks wide open. Who do you like? And is this race a good maybe trifecta or superfecta option for the fans?
I don't know if it's a great superfecta sort of race. I would say maybe stick to exactas in here. Key in on one horse that you like on top. Make sure that they're a price, because I don't think that all of the favorites are going to be completely out of the mix. So maybe try to key them underneath and try to find something creative on top. I know that that's probably not Elsie's Kid. I don't think that the 9-2 morning line is going to stick, but I think that there's some things with Elsie's Kid that might work against her as far as the price goes. I think that people will see the layoff. I think that they'll see the drop, and I think that they'll see that this horse maybe just hasn't been at her best all year long since coming back off that long layoff. But I still think that Elsie's Kid can run well with these and just kind of like turn the switch in the last race. She's going to be to the outside of most of the pace pressure. If she needs to lay a little bit back off it, she can. If she needs to go intensify the pace, she can do that too. She has options from that draw, and I think that Constantino Roman will fit her very well.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I want to take a shot against the favorite, and I love Harry Hernandez as much as anybody, but Second Grace the One has had those chances lately at 2-1, at 4-5, at 4-1, at 3-1, and 4 straight races, she hasn't got the job done. So now she's at a trickier post inside. I don't like it today. I'm going to try to beat her. I'm going to try the horse right next to her, who's 7-2, Kelsey Haar. Circular Load Ganadorus. Circular Load Ganadorus. I don't like pronouncing it. I had to call this horse when she raced last time out because PA was with the Vikes. I hated every minute of it, but I think she's in a good spot, man. I think she's sharp right now. She looks like she's sitting on a good one for Jerry Livingston. He's a trainer I trust. I don't care if it's thoroughbreds or quarter horses. My guy can get it done. Cougar, the 3, super interesting off that win. I don't love a drop, though, off a win. That's, to me, a little fishy. What happened? Oh, hi. Hi, Mouse. We're on the air. Nice to see you. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, everybody. There he is. Very exciting. And I think your 6 is certainly live. I go 2, 3, 1, 6, Ange, and I'm going to try to hit the trifecta here, and I'm going to try to keep the 1 in 3rd or 4th. And try to go that direction. So if our 2, our 6, or even the 3 Cougar can win, and we can get Second Grace on the bottom side of the Tri or Super, I think it might pay.
Right, and I don't think that she's going to be 4th. I think she'll be probably 2nd or 3rd. So, like I said, either completely eliminate her from the exacta and get the value, or, put her on the bottom, and if you find a good enough price on top, go for it. But I just think she's going to be too short of a price. She's not going to be out of the mix. The verticals are going to be a little tricky.
We finally get some turf racing in race number 4. Remember, the dogs will be after races 3, 6, and then the championship happens after race 7. Race 4, 7.5 furlongs on the grass. The morning line favorite to the outside is the 8 Flashfire, listed at 5-2. What do you think of Flashfire? What do you think of the race?
I took Flashfire last time, and Flashfire just flattened out, kind of the same way that he did at Hawthorne, but just a little bit worse. I mean, Flashfire made a good race at Hawthorne that I thought he could build on and coming up here, and he just didn't show the same kind of pop in the lane. He did make a little bit of a move around the turn. I respect his chances, especially on the drop down to this level, but he was at the same relative level at Hawthorne, couldn't get the job done. He was very game down to the wire for 3rd, and I think that this horse, if he gets in a fight, will probably win. I just found more upside and looked for a price with Keen Response. Do you use him in anywhere in your mix?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got the 5 in the mix. I've got the 5 third. I think the 5 has a big shot.
Yeah, he was way, way, way back early on. I mean, I know that says that he was 9th, 8 behind. I mean, it looked like he was about a furlong off the pace setters, and he rallied really nicely between horses to get up for third. But, I mean, considering the circumstances, he might have been the best horse in that race. Minnesota Red got away with a pretty pokey pace up front, and Keen Response was trying the turf for the first time, hadn't run since June, and I think has a lot to offer going forward, especially if he's going to be 10-1. So I did take it 5, 8, and 2. Aries reigns in third for me. I know that that's your top choice. Tell me why.
Well, I just think the horses face better competition. You know, last time out ran a good second against special weight competition. Now we're back in against claimers. I don't love the fact that Kelsey Hart gets off, but she's riding for Bobby Klein, so that explains that, even though Slightly Crafty's 0 for 42. Aries Reign, to me, looks like a horse that's sitting on a win. The form cycle's going up, getting better all the time. I love the workout that's posted since that last start, a really sharp work, and I love Sophia Barandella. So same three horses for me. I'm going to go 2, 8, and 5. Those are the three key horses. Yep. I don't think Slightly Crafty is going to be on my pick 5 or pick 4 ticket. I know PA bet that horse last time, but at 0 for 42, I'm going to have to take a stand against Kelsey, even with the rider switch.
Fair enough. Yeah, Aries Reigns was also flattered by Runaway Harry coming back to win yesterday, so definitely agree with you that he has a big shot in there. Now we bring babies to the table for race number 5, 4.5 furlongs. This is the first leg of the late pick 4, and I'm curious if you can single in here or if you had to go pretty deep in your pick 5 ticket that you're going to make starting in the 4th.
You got to go deep here. I think with 2-year-olds, especially a race like this where there's hardly any race experience whatsoever on paper, you're going to want to, I think, spread a little bit. I think I go 4 or 5 deep on my pick 5 ticket. We both agree on the top pick in the race, which is Valerie Lund's Happy Dancer, but we have no races. We have workouts. We have good bloodlines, being that this horse is the son of the great Ron Happy, and they paid $52,000 for this horse. The 7, though, has good race experience, gets an equipment change. The 2, to me, very interesting with the Super Saver, Angela Herman angle, and then, of course, the 3 is He's Connected for Timmy P. That horse has been working out like gangbusters, so I have the race 5, 2, 7, 3. I think all 4 need to be used. If I was going to pare the ticket down, which couple horses would I use?
I just used 5 and 7. I know that it's nothing creative from a price standpoint, but I think that you kind of can pick out the horses who have been forwardly training for this, and at 4.5 you can rely a little bit more on the morning works as far as showing speed. I know that they're not always what they appear unless you watch the work itself, but the fact that they've been throwing in multiple bullets would obviously point out that this horse is going to the front, and Happy Dancer is a good example of that. And I know they had to take some time off, a month between July and August, but Happy Dancer came back with a nice bullet work out of the gate recently. Harry Hernandez is aboard, and Jeff gave us an interesting stat on Harry Hernandez with 2-year-olds in particular, because he can get them out of the gate and really hustle. He's 6 for 15 this meet with 2-year-olds, and not all of them have been real short prices. He's brought in some very good ones, and I would use Stomping Moon along with him because he has the experience. He's kind of a big, sturdy horse. I think that maybe a little bit more ground will suit him in the future. They paid a lot for him too, and Mac is 4 for 8, second out with maiden special weights this season, and they put blinkers on. There's a lot to like about both of them, and that's why I pared it down too.
How much do you love 2-year-old races this time of year? I always get excited for what the future might hold. And when I see some of these 2-year-olds, especially when they're in the barns of trainers that we know will be back in the coming years. You look at Tim Padilla's horse. You look at Tony Rengsdorf's Super Saver horse. Yes, Happy Dancer for Valerie Lund. I get excited because these horses, at least judging by the workouts and the price tag, they could be something special. So when I look at like race 5 today, it's far less about the betting, and it's to me more about, you know, next year and maybe seeing these horses kind of come of age.
The scouting report.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sneak peek.
Good 2-year-olds can come from anywhere, so we might have some potential superstars on our hands. You just never know where they're going to come from and what they're going to develop into. And I mean, the research to go into it is a lot of fun for me. I know that you got a lot of highlighter on your page. I got a ton of pen on mine. These are really fun to dig into to find out what you've really got going forward. And these are the ones that you can follow in the immediate future and hopefully for years to come because they are so young and fresh. So I took 5, 7, and 2. I think you took it 5, 2, and 7, but definitely some horses that are exciting to watch, not only today, but in their future endeavors. Race number 6 is at 5.5. Minnesota breds take the stage in here. I think that you and I agree with a couple of crucial scratches in here. I mean, obviously, Silver Dash got claimed out of his last one. He wasn't going to go in here anyway. But morning line favorite, Happy Hour Bobby, is scratched out of the 6, and that takes a lot of speed out of the mix.
I think that Happy Hour Bobby was a cinch. I'm convinced that horse was going to fly to the gate and take him all the way. Who knows why they scratched? Maybe there's a better spot in their eyes. I've been really impressed with Happy Hour Bobby all season. He's faced some really, really tough foes. But this really, with the scratch of Silver Dash and Happy Hour Bobby, takes a lot of the betting value out of this race, in my opinion. So we've got a morning line of 9-2 on Public Safety. With the scratches now, you can turn that 2 into a 5. I think this horse should be around 9-5. We're both going to agree Public Safety's in a good spot for victory. But don't sleep on the outside horse, West of Waverly, who I think was in tough with Happy Hour Bobby in here, Ange. But now with the scratch of the 7, this is the speed of the speed with Zeke Laura.
Right. Oh, he is, for sure. And the outside post only helps things. But I don't think Public Safety is going to be too far behind. You can look up and down the line. This horse doesn't face Minnesota breds all that often. But when he does, they're good races. And even if he comes from off the pace, even if he has to, he's capable of doing that. I don't know how adaptable West of Waverly is going to be. So that puts him up against it. Should JJ's Wildcat, should Public Safety take it to him? Who knows how this pace will unfold, but I think that it will be Public Safety probably getting the best of him, but West of Waverly is going to make him work for it every step of the way.
If there was a race and you played the pick 5 with that 10% takeout where you wanted to single, in my opinion, Public Safety would be that horse. Now, I'm going to protect on my ticket and throw West of Waverly in there, respecting the lone speed angle, but I think in the pick 5, the most likely winner for me is right here. I really think Public Safety is sitting on a good try. We have some decent rest, off a month since the turf try. We're back with state breds. Cody Rosine's barn's going well right now. Carlo Lopez is solid. To me, this horse is a standout, and like I said, if you're going to single in the pick 5, that's the place to do it.
Okay, race number 7 on the turf. We've got open company, nice allowance field, and really for what I, looking up and down, saw as a rather paceless group. A lot of horses who wanted to either close from way back or sit just off the pace, and the scratch of Honey Bella only accentuates that sort of quality of most of this field. That led me to 12 stars. Now, I know.
I think the horse has a big shot. I like your angle. I didn't use the horse if you look at my selections, but if I'm betting the race and looking for a price, that horse might be loose.
Well, Harry Hernandez rode this horse both times. She ran at Turf Paradise. When she got on the turf, she won by an open margin. She was a little hard to restrain that day, but she was only making her second start. And I have it down here at the bottom. You got horses that went on to win from her first 2 races at Prairie, Ruidoso, the Arizona Downs, Century Mile, Turf Paradise, Santa Anita, and Albuquerque. There are 8 winners out of these 2 maiden races. They were good fields. I mean, maybe not like the best in the world, but certainly for Turf Paradise, they were the cream. And 12 Stars beat them pretty handily in her second start. She has speed. Harry Hernandez is interested again. Gary Shearer put in 2. You might not get 12-1, but you're going to get fair value on a horse that was bet down to 4-1 and lower than even money in her first 2 starts. So I took it 2, 5, and 11.
Yeah, I think if you're looking for the race that has the most crazy potential for like a wheelbarrow special where you get the Trier Super and you need a wheelbarrow to get all those $100 bills out, this is the race, man. You got the favorite sequestered to the outside. I think Morg's World is a very nice horse, but that is a brutal post with the rail out right now. So there's a lot of reasons to think that there could be some craziness here today in race 7. So I'm going to take the race 5, 11, 10, and 1. And I think the 5's in a really good spot for victory. I get Jermaine Bridgemahan for Rengsdorf. I get a horse that's sharp right now. And I think her race experience and recency gives her an edge on a horse like Angela's Tout. But I think 12 Stars. If you're going to play the Trier Super, you have to use the 2. That is a must-use out of respect for Harry Hernandez. And I think she gets the lead on a turf that's been very, very friendly to speed. I think the 2 can absolutely hit the ticket. I think the 1 at 8-1 is another horse that you might want to sneak into those tries and supers. Best betting race of the day, race 7.
All right, that's the 7th. We get to the final thoroughbred race. Before we dig into the doggies a little bit, they're out in here in the paddock now for race number 1. They've just been led over to the saddling stalls. An interesting way to close out the Sunday card. We don't see a whole bunch of these, but we have a 1 3/8 turf race to end our family day card. This one's going to be tricky. These become riders' races, especially with smaller fields, positioning becoming all the more important with the rails out, with 3 turns instead of 2. Where does that land you?
I was torn. I just, between the 2 and the 3, I really wrestled kind of back and forth. I love the way that Delft Blue ran last time out at 1.70 miles, closing up on Devoted to You, who was well spotted. I look at Coastal Waters and I see 0 for 11 on the Canterbury turf, which really bums me out. But he's 6 for 11 in the top 3. He's a horse that's run a longer turf race, although not very well, down at Keeneland. And he's a horse that takes a while to get going.
Yeah.
And I think that, to me, is the key. He can lay back and get that motor going into the far turn and have something left for the stretch. So I go 2, 3, and 6, but I was really torn between the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, and I took Delft Blue. I took it the other way. I took it 3, 2, and 5 because the last time that Delft Blue won, he was down at Arlington Park. And Delft Blue went wire to wire that day. And Jermaine Bridgemahan has been exceptional on the turf course this year, and especially at placing his horses wherever he needs to be. If he needs to be close to the pace, this horse can go do it. He's not like Coastal Waters that's probably going to be the caboose going into the first turn. There's just a couple of horses like him. Tour the World. Mystifier usually isn't too close. Champagne Pegasus is kind of an interesting item on the outside because he can sit close, but he wasn't last time. The pace was pretty quick, and Champagne Pegasus really didn't make any kind of move. Harry Hernandez is not aboard that one today. He's on Tour the World, so I ended up with Delft Blue in the hopes that he could take these most of the way around. And he's only 4. I mean, there's some older horses that usually take this on. This is a group full of 4-year-olds, and I don't know why I brought that up, but I don't know. But Delft Blue, I thought, tactically was in the best spot. And there's no specialists in here, I guess is what I was getting at. Usually you get some old vets that like going this distance and like doing it often, and those are the kind of races they go in. You don't see that in this field. There aren't marathon turf specialists. I guess that was my point with it. So I think Delft Blue has as good a shot as anybody to take on this distance and do it well.
But the real reason we're all here today, and let's be honest, there's going to be 15,000 people here. It's the dogs. And after race 3, it all starts. We get the wieners and the corgis after race 3. As you glance at my colored up race calling pages.
This is a work of art.
Well, I got to call the races. I got to have the silks.
Show the people. Show them what you've done.
Yeah, I got to have, again, each dog has a different
work
color.
Put in by Mr. Gork.
Yeah,
folks.
I'm ready to go. If they're going to give me this opportunity, I'm going to call the dog races after race 3. I'm going to come ready to go. So as I handicap these races, I see a dog named Vinny in Heat 1 with the wiener dogs, and I think of, the Mafia and Italians. And who's going to mess with the Mafia in a dog race? So Vinny is my pick. Who do you like in Heat 1 with the wieners?
Oh, goodness. Well, I'll have to see them on track. But
you can't pick Vinny. That's my dog.
No. I'm a little partial to Dottie.
All right.
Partial to Dottie, and she gets the outside running. Not a bunch of bumping. Sometimes with the wieners, the wiener dogs are a little aggressive. Sometimes they'll go after each other in the midst of the race and completely lose focus. No blinkers for wiener dogs. No jockeys, no nothing. They're on their own. So maybe Dottie can keep her focus on the outside. Maybe not run into the winner's circle as we've had a couple of times, and take home the money and represent the wiener dogs well in the best of show.
So we move on to the corgis, and corgis are adorable. They've got those pointed ears. I love the corgis. And so Heat 2 is the corgis, and I'm a big believer in girth. Clearly, girth is good. So Mr. Winston is 37 pounds and 34 inches long. He is a girthy corgi dog, and I think he gets all the money today. So I am going Mr. Winston, Heat 2, Dog 12, girth is good. Remember, you saw the movie, right, with Greed is Good, Michael Douglas. And, yeah, this is it. Girth is good.
Girth is good.
I need a T-shirt in the paddock next year. Kip, we'll get that sponsored. Girth is good. Who's your pick in the corgis?
That'll be at the fair soon enough. Hundreds. Rowdy.
Thank you.
Rowdy is the
You like Rowdy?
Yes, of course I do.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's rough and tough. Here's Rowdy. He's Grandma's ride or die and truly believes that he is not a corgi but a cat.
All right. So the dogs are after race 3. I'll take you through those. Paul Allen will take you through the break we have after race 6. Race 6 features Bulldogs and Bassets. And then the top dogs in all these heats come back after race 7, and we have the championship of the dog world, at least here in Shakopee. In the Bulldogs, the name alone is going to draw me in for Tugboat T. I love the name Tugboat T. So the 3 in the Bulldog race is my pick. Who do you like?
No, Winston's the man in there. Winston. I'm going 7s. I'm going 7-7. Going over to the Bulldogs from the Corgis. Winston is my choice in there. I mean,
he's 85 pounds, 28 inches.
Exactly.
So, again, back to the girth.
Girth is good.
All right.
Girth is good.
Finally, we close with the Basset Hounds, and boy, is this going to be a humdinger. Heat 4, the Bassets, 12 in the gate. You know what? when you think of dogs, you think of, what do they like to do? They like to have treats, like to be fed. Feed Zeke. You got to go with Zeke the 12, right? He's 80 pounds. Zeke is 80 pounds. Most of these Basset Hounds are like 35, 40, maybe 50 pounds. You get to dog number 12, Zeke is 80 pounds of goodness. Zeke is my Basset. Those floppy ears are going to be right into the winner's circle.
We're going to take a look at some replay later of Cooper. Cooper, who has been made
Loop.
Yeah, he's been made 1-9 by one Natalie Hepner, who is currently opening gifts right now. We miss her. Wish she was here. But there's something to be said for seeing these dogs race on the track and getting up close and personal with them. Natalie has seen every one of these dogs run up close and personal. She made Cooper 1-9 in the best of show. I'm following along with that. I'm going to go with Cooper, and I think that if Cooper gets a clean run in heat number 4, he's the favorite to take it all.
All right, we got milk bones, we got money. We got it all for you here at Canterbury today. The horse races start now. After race 3, dogs. After race 6, dogs. Championship after race 7. 8 races. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. We'll both be out in the paddock. We'll be in the studio. We'll be all over in your mix. Get your bets in early. Enjoy the final Pepsi Family Day right out here at the park.
That is the best in the biz. It is Lynn Dykert and the call to the post, bringing the runners onto the track for the final Sunday of racing this 2022 at Canterbury Park. No scratches, no rider changes in the first, and they'll be to the gate about 7 minutes from now. Good luck.
right, Canterbury faithful, it's time for that post-time pick 4 with the 10% takeout. This is one of the greatest values in horse racing today. I've put together an $18 ticket, very affordable. Here in the first race, we're going to take a bit of a stand. We're only going to use 2 horses. We're going to use my top pick in the race, which is Briar Thicket, the 2, and we're going to use the hot favorite, the 4, Aunt Ruthie. So we're going to try to sneak by with just 2 horses in the first, get some leverage in race 2. We're going to use 3, 6, and 7. I think we've got that race covered. Ruby's Red Devil on the outside, going to be tough to beat. Race 3, just 2 horses, the 2 and the 3. I think those are the right 2 in a very difficult race. We'll take a stand against the favorite who's kind of been letting the fans down as a low-priced horse the last 3 or 4 times out. Try to stay alive to race number 4. I've got an upsetter named Aries Reigns in the 2. I'll protect with the 5 and the 8, who look like one a long shot and one the most likely winner. So very small, very affordable ticket at $18. 2 and 4. With 3-6-7, with 2-3, with 2-5-8. It's the post-time pick 4. Pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. If you want to win it, folks, you got to get in it. Play your pick 4, and again, all day long, make your bets early. There are going to be lines. Get in those lines to bet early. Learn how to use those betting machines. It'll make everyone, but especially your experience, that much better. We hope you have a great time. Enjoy the horses. Enjoy the dogs. Enjoy the final Pepsi Family Day of the season.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate, and it is now post time for the first. Aunt Ruthie is favored. Welcome to our featured groups. They include Mutual of America and Ryan Andrews Event. It is Best in Show Dog Racing Day. The culmination of canine immortality will transpire today. We have dog races following horse races 3, 6, and then the championship, meshing all of the breeds, follows race 7. Briar Thicket goes in. Jockey Kelsey Harm celebrated her birthday yesterday. Moonshine Moxie's 2.5 to 1, looking to win 2 in a row. And here is Cha. The favorite is Aunt Ruthie. Happy Sunday and good luck. And they're racing. Sunday began beautifully for the 6-pack, and Aunt Ruthie popped out nicely. So did Cha. The white horses, Moonshine Moxie, about 2 lengths from the lead and 1.5 clear from Brahms's Who. Briar Thicket second last, and Reina Del Sur would have to rein them in from 11 out of it, and now they have a half mile to go. And with 4 furlongs to travel, the 4 leads it tenuously, badgered by Cha to the outside into the far turn. Moonshine Moxie taken to the outside by Lindsay, full of run, making it a line of 3. Behind them is Brahms's Who, then it's Briar Thicket, 7 out of it, and in last is Reina Del Sur, and in first is Cha. Cha leads it by a neck, trying to run away from Aunt Ruthie. Outside of that, the white horse may mean business in the shape of Moonshine Moxie. Brahms's Who is 4 wide. After that, Briar Thicket and Reina Del Sur, and now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's Moonshine Moxie slugging it out with Cha. Brahms's Who tries to reap the benefits, and Reina Del Sur's trying to run by them all from last. Here is Brahms's Who. Brahms's Who. Brahms is a winner. Number 5, Brahms's Who, ran first. Sunday begins with a mild upset, 5-3-1-6 in the first. We had a claim. Number 4, Aunt Ruthie, purchased for $5,000 by Esteban Martinez, the new owner-trainer. Aunt Ruthie claimed $5,000. Martinez. There was a 2-way shake. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data, Appalados, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, Dick Sanitation, La Marca Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suite Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Suites Shakopee, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Race 1 is official. First exacta $28.60 for a buck. That 50-cent trifecta paid $144. That's the top three finishers in a given race. 5-3-1 here. The superfecta paid $82. Now that bet begins at a dime and entails hitting the top four finishers in a race. 5-3-1-6 would be the winning combination here. And the superfecta paid $82.94. Race 2 is courtesy of our official vehicle sponsor, Appalados. No scratches, no rider changes. And as Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman, two-thirds of the Steam team, reminded you, large crowd at Canterbury today. Be patient with your fellow patron and make your wagers on each Canterbury Park race as far in advance as possible. To the winner's enclosure, Brahms is who? And Carlo Lopez. The winning owner and trainer, Santiago Tranquilino. Speaking of wagering on racing at Canterbury, please listen closely. If you are a current Canterbury MVP card holder, and to do that, you can go to our first level information booth and become a Canterbury MVP at no charge. You are able to wager on your phones right here, right now. It's via First Bet. Our teams at the information booths, levels 1 and 3, will be happy to help you out and move any existing Bet Canterbury balances to the new system. Once again, that is wagering from your phones in very hassle-free fashion. So no waiting in lines for you today. Go to any one of the two information booths, levels 1 or 3, and sign up for First Bet. And they're racing. Sunday began beautifully for the six-pack, and Aunt Ruthie popped out nicely. So did Cha. The white horses, Moonshine, Moxie, about 2 lengths from the lead and 1.5 clear from Brahms's Who. Briar Thicket second last, and Reina del Sur would have to rein them in from 11 out of it, and now they have a half mile to go. And with 4 furlongs to travel, the 4 leads it tenuously, badgered by Cha to the outside into the far turn. Moonshine, Moxie taken to the outside by Lindsay, full of run, making it a line of 3. Behind them is Brahms's Who, then it's Briar Thicket, 7 out of it, and in last is Reina del Sur, and in first is Cha. Cha leads it by a neck, trying to run away from Aunt Ruthie. Outside of that, the white horse may mean business in the shape of Moonshine Moxie. Brahms's Who is 4 wide. After that, Briar Thicket and Reina del Sur, and now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's Moonshine Moxie slugging it out with Cha. Brahms's Who tries to reap the benefits, and Reina del Sur's trying to run by them all from last. Here is Brahms's Who. Brahms's Who. Brahms is a winner.
A nice upset in race number 1. A great pick by our handicapper, Angela Herman. She had that $15.80 horse right on top. And as you can see, the crowds are swelling. So we're going to make this announcement quite frequently to make everybody's experience more enjoyable. Get to those windows early. Learn how to use the betting machines. Get in and out quick. Get out there. Find a favorite spot to watch the races and soak it all up. It's going to be an awesome day of racing at Canterbury. Looks like a humdinger here in race 2. These are my kind of races. I grew up coming to Canterbury back in the mid-'80s. Claimers have been the bread and butter out here for a long time. These are hard knockers here. $5,000 claimers going 6 furlongs. Let's start with a horse named Riviera Champ, who had the lead all to himself last time, going a distance of 1 mile. The cut back to 6 furlongs should not be a problem. This horse has sprinted before. Natural speed, yes, but probably on the cutback, not enough speed to get the lead. Should be close by, though, and Kelsey Haar going to save every inch of ground. That girl is fearless, and I love the way she rides. She saves the ground, and she is unafraid of going inside. That's the trip I think you'll get with Riviera Champ, who I think is good enough here at 8-1 to be right there when the real running starts. Number 2 is Misawa. There's lots of speed here signed on in post 2. Jermaine Bridgemahan for Wade Rarick. Ran into Ruby's Red Devil last time, who's the 7 horse here, and the Devil got the better of this horse last time, but the horse did all the dirty work. Maybe gets a little breather this time, maybe has speed. Bridgemahan solid, and a good price up on the board. Number 3. Turn the Switch. Turn the Switch has got our top jockey, Harry Hernandez, and he has put on a show here at Canterbury this summer. If you're new to the track, get to know Harry Hernandez. This guy wins multiple races, it seems like, every single day here at Canterbury. Good speed. Last time out, tried much, much tougher competition, going 2 furlongs. Fits with these, and absolutely a prime player is the 3, Turn the Switch. Number 4 is Brexton. Brexton ridden by Lindy Wade for Chip Woolley. The trainer Chip Woolley won the Kentucky Derby back with Mind That Bird in 2008. That's kind of a cool nugget. The horse is kind of rounding into form and on a class drop. Late in the year, you're going to see a lot of these barns make these class drops to get some money before they leave town. So keep an eye on Brexton on the dip in class. Number 5 is Magic Carpet. Zeke Laura gets the call here for the McKinley gang. Got a good second place finish last time against similar competition and did so at 13-1. That day, the horse kind of raced mid-pack and made a late move to pounce to get the place money. Should get that same type of trip here and should be a fair price on the board right now at a very juicy 9-2. Number 6 is Sky Confidential. Carlo Lopez, the jockey, looks to sweep the early double, win the first 2 on long shots. He rides for Van Belvoor. I think Van Belvoor's sitting on wins here late in the meet. Good trainer who's had some tough luck. A lot of second and third place finishes. I think the wins start to match up, and I will tell you this, I think the 6 horse looks spectacular down here in the walking ring. Ears up, good muscle, and again, if you're new to handicapping the Paddock, take a good look at the 6 right now. This doesn't guarantee victory. This just tells you the horse is feeling good. The horse runs a peak race, find out where the horse fits, but I'll tell you right now, the 6 makes a very, very nice impression on me in the walking ring. My top pick handicapping the race is going to be the 7. I'm going to try Ruby's Red Devil. I think there's enough pace. This is a closer who lays back early and makes one run, so he's really at the mercy of what happens early. I think Ruby's Red Devil can come get the money. You got 11 minutes. You got some lines, so get to those windows, get to those machines, and get those bets in, because this is not a race you want to miss. Hard knocking claimers, 6 furlongs, race 2, coming up, coming at you next.
Canterbury Park, directing your attention to the winner's enclosure. Two of our entertainment team members, Aiden and Mara, are having their final days of dutiful service to Canterbury Park this summer. How about a round of applause for everything they've done for us? And T-shirts also are flying into the crowd. The horses are approaching the starting gate. And they've reached the gate. It is now post time for the second at Canterbury. Once again, this is the final Sunday of our 2022 season. Next Wednesday and Thursday, we race at 5 o'clock. And next Saturday is our signature day. It is Festival of Champions Day, nothing but Minnesotans, and big fields. Next Saturday will be a fantastic day. And we start at 4 o'clock next Saturday. 4 o'clock next Saturday. CanterburyPark.com. Save a couple of bucks on admission. Ruby's Red Devil trying to win 3 in a row. That's your favorite. Rye Eccleberry joined us mid-season. And they're racing, and another perfect start. Riviera Champ fires out of the gate to the inside. Turn the switch, wants the lead, and gets it by a neck. Behind them is Misawa. That one's to the inside of Sky Confidential. Then it's Magic Carpet sailing along 8 lengths from the front, and 2.5 clear from Ruby's Red Devil right next to Brexton. Into the far turn they go with 3.5 to travel, and number 1 is numero uno in race 2. It's Riviera Champ at 7-1. Right behind that one is Turn the Switch. Misawa bet down to 3-1 in the late stages, shoved on a bit, 2.5 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Sky Confidential. Ruby's Red Devils out of last, and now second last, about 7 out of it, and Eccleberry is all over that Minnesotan who's picking off runners one by one. Turn the Switch leads it tenuously. Riviera Champ still to the inside. Misawa Red Shadow Roll. Ruby's Red Devil continues to glide along, but still 5 out of it, and Turn the Switch has turned up the heat. Turn the Switch, and Harry Hernandez right to the winner's circle. It is Turn the Switch prevailing, beating Riviera Champ, and Ruby's Red Devil ran third. Number 3, Turn the Switch first. 3-1-7-2 in 112.56. Ladies and gentlemen, a claim in race number 2. We had a claim for $5,000. Number 1, Riviera Champ. Shifts Barnes, claimed by Jerry Livingston for owner Leandro Morfin. There was no shake. That's number 1, Riviera Champ, purchased Race day for $5,000 via claim. Livingston Morphin. And race 2 is official. Superfecta paid $96. 5-3 double, $90.90. Exacta 79, trifecta 112. Big payoffs through the first 2 at Canterbury Park. The third for an encore. No scratches, no rider changes. Following the third, Datsuns and Corgis race on the main track. And the third is provided by Bushlight. Now entering the winner's circle, Turn the Switch, and Canterbury Park's leading rider, Harry Hernandez. 6th this week for Harry, tops in the room. Turn the Switch is owned by Hannah Miller, Per Oslin, Dana and Mary Lou Werner, and Nevada Litvin. Nevada is the winning trainer. Racing and another perfect start. Riviera Champ fires out of the gate to the inside. Turn the Switch wants the lead and gets it by a neck. Behind them is Misawa. That one's to the inside of Sky Confidential. Then it's Magic Carpet sailing along 8 lengths from the front and 2.5 clear from Ruby's Red Devil right next to Brexton. Into the far turn they go with 3.5 to travel, and number 1 is numero uno in race 2. It's Riviera Champ at 7-1. Right behind that one is Turn the Switch. Misawa bet down to 3-1 in the late stages, shoved on a bit, 2.5 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Sky Confidential. Ruby's Red Devils out of last, and now second last, about 7 out of it, and Eccleberry is all over that Minnesotan who's picking off runners one by one. Turn the Switch leads it tenuously. Riviera Champ still to the inside. Misawa Red Shadow Roll. Ruby's Red Devil continues to glide along, but still 5 out of it, and Turn the Switch has turned up the heat. Turn the Switch and Harry Hernandez right to the winner's circle. It is Turn the Switch prevailing, beating Riviera Champ, and Ruby's Red Devil ran third.
Back-to-back upsets to start this Sunday. If you're cashing right now on a daily double, if you're alive in a pick 3, the payoffs have been very, very bountiful. And once again, Harry Hernandez, the top jockey at Canterbury. If you ignore him, you're taking wagering peril into your own hands, because at 7-1, that horse looked pretty live and ran to that top jock and Nevada Litfin, the story that's been kind of humming along all season long. The barn kind of under the radar, winning at prices, and the jockey just winning, period. He's been unbelievable in a very deep and talented pool of jockeys at Canterbury. And we've probably had the most depth to our jockey colony that I've seen since I started working here in the year 2000. So we're talking over 2 decades. This colony of jockeys as deep and talented as I've seen. And at the top of that list comes Double H, and he shows again why he's so skilled. Race 3 now, 5.5 furlongs. The girls take to the stage here, fillies and mares. And inside's going to likely be your betting favorite. This is second race. And again, there's Harry Hernandez. Good jockeys end up on good horses. He rides here for Wade Rarick. Third time off the layoff after shipping in from Arizona. This was a favorite, though, even with Harry, that I was willing to take a stand against. If you look at her most recent starts, 4-5, she ran third. 2-1, she ran second, and then back-to-back seconds at 4 and 3-1. So she's been getting bet. She's been in the mix, but she hasn't got over the hump lately. And from an inside post, taking all that money, I was willing to take a stand against her. She absolutely is the horse to beat, and you know how I feel about Harry. A couple of good-looking grays coming out to the paddock to parade for us. I like the 2. Circulode Ganadorus. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Jerry Livingston. Ran a big race last time out, as I mentioned in our Today at the Races program. I'm a big Jerry Livingston guy. He's been great with both thoroughbreds and quarter horses over the year. I think he's got this horse sharp right now. I think she fits, and I think she gets a great trip. I think Kelsey can get us the money here at near 5-1. And she's kicking up for the crowd. Yeah, she's showing off for the crowd out here, kicking up those heels. We'll see if she can settle down. It's not an overly warm day out here, but it is sunny, and there is a large crowd, and it's very noisy in the paddock. So we'll see if this good-looking gray mare can settle into stride here. Number 3 is Cougar. Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla, in good form off a very nice win against Similar last time. She's got great early speed. Speed's been doing very good on our main track. She might be the horse to catch, and she's 5-2. 4 is Sailing in the Sunset, 8-1 morning line on the board at a similar price at 7-1. She's a pace presser, which means she probably sits outside the 3 horse and gets first run down the stretch. I can see her in the stretch with a chance to win in this one for sure. Next is Flying Business. Jeff Madej is all about this horse. Interesting tout. She's got some early speed. Can she work out the trip for Mr. Madej? If she does, she'll pay a big price. Right now, that price is 9-1. 6 is Elsie's Kid. Constantino Roman for Mac Robertson. Great connections. Anytime you see trainer Mac Robertson at a price, pay attention. This guy is a 14-time champion trainer, and he's got a good chance to make that 15 this year. Number 7, Hey, is Sophia Barondella's mount. Hey goes from turf to dirt. Has good numbers on the Canterbury main track, too. 7 career starts on our main track, 4 times in the top 2 placings. So another long shot to consider here in race 3. The dogs take to the stage after race 3, but right now it's fillies and mares. Traveling 5.5 furlongs. Those lines are long. Get your bets in early. Learn to use those machines. I hope you cash, and we'll see you out there for the heats 1 and 2 with the doggies when this race is over.
Call to the post for the third race. We have no scratches, and post time is 7 minutes from now. The filly and mares have reached the gate, and it is post time. Race time for the third. Second Grace is the even money favorite as they move into the gate. Elsie's Kid goes in, and Hey last in. Race 3, good luck. And they're racing. Second Grace stumbled down to her nose shortly after the start, and she's last. Flying Business flies out of the gate, meaning business, and Elsie's Kid is right next to her. And Said Duo has gone 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Circulo de Ganadores. That one's about 5, making 4 lengths from the lead, and now joined by Hey. After that is Cougar trying to win 2 in a row. Second Grace recovers to be 8 out of it and is overtaken by Sales in the Sunset. It's Elsie's Kid running away by 2. Flying Business is in second. After that, Hey. Then we come back to Cougar, 7 lengths from the lead to the inside of Sales in the Sunset. Then it's Second Grace. Harry takes her to the outside. She is running on, but still a tall order in front of her. Elsie's Kid waiting around. Outside, we have Hey. Then we come to Cougar, and Second Grace just had to check to the inside of Sales in the Sunset, and Elsie's Kid and Constantino Roman are gone. Elsie's Kid 10-1 wins it by 3, 6-4-3 in race 3. Number 6, Elsie's Kid, first. 6-4-3-1 in 105.97. Number 2, Circulo de Ganadores, was claimed for $4,000. The new owner-trainer, Valerie Lund. That's number 2, Circulo de Ganadores. Claimed, Lund. There was no shake. Race 3, official. The first pick 3 today paid $1,090. The exacta, 117. Trifecta, 264. The superfecta, 109. The double, 82. Massive payoffs to begin Sunday at Canterbury Park. We are calling for the parents of Reuben Horton to please report to the first level information booth. The parents of Reuben Horton, first level info. And now entering the winner's circle, the upset-minded Elsie's Kid and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Stand by for a couple of dog races on the dirt track. Get down by the fence adjacent to the track or around the winner's circle for the Spectacle and the Datsuns and the Corgis racing very, very soon. After race number 6, we will have Bulldogs and Basset Hounds racing. Then following race 7, the top qualifiers from the first 4 converge and the breeds battle each other. Racing. Second Grace stumbled down to her nose shortly after the start, and she's last. Flying Business flies out of the gate, meaning business, and Elsie's Kid is right next to her. And said Duo has gone 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Circulo de Ganadores. That one's about 5, making 4 lengths from the lead, and now joined by Hey. After that is Cougar trying to win 2 in a row. Second Grace recovers to be 8 out of it and is overtaken by Sails in the Sunset. It's Elsie's Kid running away by 2. Flying Business is in second. After that, Hey. Then we come back to Cougar, 7 lengths from the lead to the inside of Sails in the Sunset. Then it's Second Grace. Harry takes her to the outside. She is running on, but still a tall order in front of her. Elsie's Kid waiting around. Outside, we have Hey. Then we come to Cougar and Second Grace. Just had to check to the inside of Sails in the Sunset, and Elsie's Kid and Constantino Roman are gone. Elsie's Kid 10-1 wins it by 3, 6-4-3 in race 3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the day we decide the championships of the dogs for the season 2022 at Canterbury. The best in show have arrived. The wieners are ready to run. Let's meet the contestants. The top 2 will race back after race 7 when we settle who the best of the breeds is. Top 2 qualify. The winner gets a trophy and $100. Let's meet the wieners for heat number 1. Here she comes, number 1, 14 pounds, 12 inches. Give it up for Phoebe. Phoebe, ladies and gentlemen. Number 2's got some serious spunk down here in the winner's circle. 20 inches, 15 pounds, and ready to fight. Here comes Moki. Moki. Number 3, lean and mean, 22 inches, 17 pounds. Here comes Archie. Archie. Number 4 is ready to rock and roll. 22 inches, just 13 pounds of wiener. Here comes Griffey. The tail is wagging. That's a good sign for number 5. 15 inches, 14 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mercury. Number 6 looks ready to go. Look at this, ready in pounce mode. 20 inches, 11 pounds. Here is Kitsa. Kitsa. That's a big wiener right there. 24 pounds, 18 inches. Number 7, Tigi. Look at that big wiener. Look at that thing showing off out there. Circle of Lifetime. Now here's my pick in the race. The littlest wiener of all, 9 pounds, 5 ounces. Number 8, it is Vinny. Look at little Vinny go. Another tiny one, but very boisterous here. Hello there, youngster. Number 9, please give it up for Pearl. Pearl, barking onto that track. Number 10, very good looking and well behaved down here. 12 inches, just 10 pounds. Here he comes, Henry Ham. And number 11, 18 inches, 11 pounds, Barnaby. Those are the wieners for heat number 1. You make your side bets now. We have to introduce heat number 2 with the cool and cute corgis. Heat 2, number 1. All those Italian fans out there, 23 pounds. Here comes Luigi. Look at Luigi. Here we go, 25 inches, 31 pounds for the Star Wars fans. Here comes Kenobi. Number 3, just 17 pounds, but 22 inches. Very sleek. Here is Remy. This is a good one here. Lots of racket, lots of barking. How are you? 35 inches, 26 pounds. Wanting to be heard today, making loud noises. How about Prince Charming?
Yes, excited.
Very excited. Next in line, 26 pounds, 25 inches. It is Maggie. We got treats. We got leashes. Hello. Next in line, number 6, 19 pounds. It's First Order Finn. Finn. Number 7. Really focused. The ears are up. I like the attention to detail here. 34 pounds of twisted steel with sex appeal. Here comes Rowdy. Rowdy. Now, you gotta love a corgi that brings a jockey. And the jockey is in play here. Number 8, Milo Bigglesworth. Jockey in tow. Ellie doesn't know what to say, but number 9's kind of watching curiously. Why don't I have a jockey? 30 pounds, 24 inches. Here comes the good-looking Ellie. All right, next in line, 23 inches, 27 pounds. Gotta love the name. It's Georgie. There goes Georgie. Here's a cool name. Number 11, 23 pounds, 22 inches. Give it up for Teddy, the Rocket Rodriguez. Here goes the Rocket. And the biggest corgi in the heat. My pick in the race, number 12, 37 pounds, 34 inches. It's Big Bad Mr. Winston. There goes Mr. Winston. Those are the entries. The top 2 will qualify for the Battle of the Breeds, which happens today after race 7 for the championship trophy. This is for 1 trophy and $100, and the top 2 qualify. And the wieners are barking as their handlers head to the finish line. There's a lot of strategy right about now. Do you make the noise? Do you bring the treat? Can you make the eye contact? Will they get distracted by the 15,000 fans to their right? We've seen dogs go to the turf course, the winner's circle, the snack bar. The ones that stay straight and strong, the straightest and the strongest wieners will qualify to come back later today to play for all the Tostitos. Almost set for a start as those handlers are about to the finish line. Which wiener do you got? Heat number 1, top 2 to the championship. The intensity is real. The challenge is here. We're waiting for John Gruen to give us the all ready. There are the handlers. They're trying to stay focused. The starter nods. Mel's hand is up. Ready, set, go, wieners, go! And there they go. Teague's got the lead. Here comes Pearl. Pearl is charging. Teague, Pearl, in between. Too tight. It's too tight. We're going to need a replay. Photo. We think it's the 2. Photo finish. We think the 2 Moki got there, but we will need the replay to decide first, second, and third. There's Teague thinking she's got the trophy lapped up. She's all set to win. And look at Moki come from nowhere. Moki right on the wire. It's so close. Oh! I don't know if we cut the... We got to go back, replay. We need to slow it down one more time. We don't know. It's Pearl, the 9. It's 2 Moki. Who gets the trophy? They both qualify. Ooh! One more rollback, Mouse. We need one more rollback. We're sorry. We got to see this. There's a trophy at stake. Moki is the 2. Pearl is the 9. It's the 9. The 9 gets it by a nostril, but they both qualify. Give it up for those wieners. What a race. Unbelievable finish. Holy cow. Oh, wow. You couldn't write it up any better than that. I don't know what the Corgis are going to do, but that's a tough act to follow. Moki and Pearl have moved on. The Corgis, as you can see, are chomping at the bit to get going here. Handlers have got some interesting looking toys. I see a dodgeball. I see some kind of honeycomb. I see a bag of treats. I see backpacks. I mean, they're trying every trick in the book to get their Corgis into the final. Moki and Pearl are there. Which 2 Corgis will stick around after race 7 and represent their breed? You got to make your bets now. Will Mr. Winston get it done for me? I've got 50 to win on Mr. Winston. The handlers are making a lot of noise with these dog toys. I don't know that any dog can disseminate the noise from either one, but we're going to try. They're almost into position. Lots of dog race officials, from Andrew Offerman at the photo side, John Gruen at the starting gate, Randy Sampson out here to make sure everything's on the up and up. You can feel the pressure build here as the handlers are there with the dodgeball and everything else. No, there they go. Oh my God, false start, timeout, no good. No, they jumped the gun, no good. We got to bring them back. No, bring them back. I don't know what the miscommunication was, but I've got a microphone. Get them back. Do not let those dogs go until you hear ready, set, go. Oh my goodness. This is chaos. We can't have this. We got bets to settle here. I got money on this race. You got to wait for ready, set, go. Bring them back. They got to come back. We got a race official right here. We got time. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, we get those bets resettled now. We got trophies on the line. Dogs got a little overzealous there. It's just a little setback. We're okay. Good practice run, guys. Yeah, they're ready to go. They are ready to go here. And we'll do this again after race 6. Track announcer Paul Allen will be with you after race 6. 2 more breeds to settle. We'll have the Bulldogs and the Basset Hounds after race 6. The top 2 from each heat will come back after race 7, and we'll find out who the fastest breed of all is in 2022. There'll be a giant trophy out here to play for. The handlers are probably going to be a lot more tired than the dogs because they're going to go down and back a couple of times. We need you in position. Right now, we got to start the race. Take 2 for heat number 2. And you can hear the barking. These dogs are really ready to go. These poor handlers are exhausted walking on that track. All right, keep the toys visually in position. One last handler straggling. We're going to get her into the position. We're about a minute away from a race. Corgis are well behaved. They're going to wait for the signal here. All right, fans, get ready now. We're going to run into the history books very shortly. They're in position. The hand is up. Ready, set, go! And there go the Corgis. Maggie's got the lead. Here comes Milo. Milo's got the lead. Milo's going to get the money. Milo Bigglesworth all the way. We'll figure out who got second. We appreciate your patience. Thank you for those Corgi dogs. Give it up. 8-6 is the final qualifying order. Milo Bigglesworth and First Order Finn will be back after race 7. We'll do this again after race 6. Right now, though, it's back to the horses.
couple of close calls and a false start in our first two dog heats. Hope you enjoyed those and have made your way back to the paddock. Now we start the late pick fives. It's our only pick five, I guess. 10% takeout on that 50-cent pick five, and it starts on the turf. 7.5 furlongs is the distance for this turf claimer, and Slightly Crafty will lead things off on the inside. Slightly Crafty has an awful lot of miles to him, but this horse has a pretty kind of one-pace sort of style. He can stay close to the pace, but he can also close from a little bit off it too. Usually gets some sort of piece on this Canterbury turf. He's 6 for 14 to be exact in that respect. Kelsey Haar knows him very, very well, and we'll be back aboard today. Right now, Slightly Crafty is at 7-1. I'd expect that price to probably go up if you're in search of a long shot to use in some of your exotics. Aries Reigns is making a class drop from mid special weights back down to claimers. When last seen against claimers, he only lost by a length at 20-1 behind Thirsty Kiss. Still trying to kind of gauge that race to see how horses are going to come out of it. And Aries Reigns put in a second place finish behind Runaway Harry, who came back to win yesterday, but it was a very distant second. He was 8 lengths behind this one at the end of things, and he comes from off the pace. I was looking for a horse that might have a little bit of speed in this spot, as the turf has been playing very well to that style of running. Aries Reigns doesn't really have a whole bunch to speak of unless you go back to some of those sprint races at Gulfstream Park. Mixed signals from him. He was a little bit tough when he was walking over here, but he's staying calm and being cool and collected back there. Nobody misbehaving really thus far in this field, including Swamp Trainer right next door. This one is 0 for 6 on the Canterbury turf up to this point, but has had some very troubled trips to get to that point. Harry Hernandez sees fit to take the mount on this one, and Swamp Drainer should be coming from the back, but not quite as far back as maybe the two to his inside. Swamp Drainer makes for a good sort of possibility, I thought, in exotics. Didn't use him in my top 3, but Swamp Drainer does make a little bit of sense if you think he can get a clean run in this spot, and right now he is 4-1. Right next door is Irish Dawn. He made a nice appearance down here in the paddock. Another one with no speed, though, and Irish Dawn has only run twice this year, and both of them have been around one turn at dirt. Thought I might let him have this one, and maybe he'll end up being a better grass horse than a main track horse, but with just those 2 starts to him and not a whole bunch of speed, I had to pass in favor of the horse to his outside, Keen Response. Keen Response ran very well last time, despite being kind of left behind at the start. He had to take off from June until August of this year, but came back and appeared to be better than ever, and this horse seems to really like the turf. He made a good impression coming over into the paddock as well. Keen Response needs to wake up a little bit. He looks kind of sleepy walking around, but maybe he'll wake up when he gets Carlo Lopez aboard. He rode him in his first start. That was back in June, and if Keen Response puts in the same sort of run as he did last time, but maybe with a little less of a head start with his competition, I thought maybe he could pull the upset, and right now he is 8-1. 8-1 is also the price on Rowdy Red Glare. This one made a very nice impression, and this will be his first start at Canterbury. He did show some speed out east, but they take the blinkers off him now. His only turf start was pretty forgettable. He did start from the inside and was managed to keep up with maiden special weights for a little bit, but fell way back. But it's not like they expected a whole bunch of him, the public that is, as he was almost 100-1. Rowdy Red Glare I thought might need this one since he hasn't run since June. But Boston Wally to his outside made a good impression coming over here too. He comes off sprint races, and that might help his cause as far as getting close to the front. Miguel Arroyo has ridden him in his last 2, and they did come up with a third 2 back behind New Dice. Last time they moved over to the turf, he hasn't been a fan of the turf thus far, but he was only beaten a couple of lengths at 17-1 that day. He should be one of the pace presences in here, and frankly, there aren't many. Flashfire on the outside doesn't have a whole bunch of speed either, but he can stay close if he wants. Lindy Wade will be aboard him again. Kind of ran an even race last time. I really thought he was going to come running at the head of the stretch, and he just kind of flattened out the same way that he did at Hawthorne, but Flashfire, let's see how he's looking behind me. He looks pretty good today. He's a horse that doesn't carry a whole bunch of flesh anyway, and Flashfire looks like this could be a very good spot for him on the drop. I know he's going to take a lot of money. I tried to beat him in here at 5-2. I would expect that price probably even to drop as they get closer to the gate. 11 minutes to post. Race 4. Combatants are headed out to the track to start that pick 5. If you don't feel like betting that, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. Somebody's going to be a winner for the first time. I'll try Keen Response to pull the upset. Good luck to you. Kevin Gorg is coming at you soon from the studio with a pick 5 ticket and hopefully a winner.
All right, Canterbury faithful, we've seen some major fireworks. If you're alive in the pick 4, I think the lowest payoff is over $5,000. Some as high as $23,000. We didn't get there today, but we're going to try to play that pick 5. The pick 5 could be just as tough to get. I thought this card was near impossible, and it's playing out that way. So here's the pick 5 ticket we've assembled. It's a $48 ticket. Here in this race, I thought you had to spread a little bit. I'm going to use the 2, the 5, and the 8. If the 1 beats me at 0 for 42, I'll tip my hat and move along. I think I've got the right 3 horses there. 2-year-olds in the second leg, always difficult. I'll use 2, 3, 5, and 7. 5 Happy Dancer is my top pick. 6th race, we got to start paring it down if we're going to make the ticket affordable. I've got the 2 Public Safety and the Speedball, West to Waverly, the 8. In the 7th race, the 5 and the 11. This is a separator race, big field on the turf. I'll take Intense Company and Morg's World for Mac Robertson. If we can stay alive, this thing really could be paying by the time we get to race 8. I'll use the 2 Coastal Waters and the 3 Delft Blue. 2-5-8 with 2-3-5-7 with 2-8 with 5-11 with 2 and 3. It's the 10% takeout Canterbury Park pick 5. I've assembled a $48 ticket. You can play my ticket. You can modify it by adding or subtracting horses, but you've got to get those tickets in right now. Use the betting machines, hop in those lines early, and good luck because, man, the prices we're seeing today, there's going to be some giant payoffs. Pick 4 finishes right here. Pick 5 starts. Have fun.
All righty, the maidens are arriving at the starting gate, and it's race time, turf time for the first time today at Canterbury Park. Those here with the Mutual of America Race to Retirement, welcome to Canterbury Park and enjoy your stay in the winner's circle. This one is courtesy of Maker's Mark and makersmark.com.
Way back there still, guys. Get out there and help them. 88 horses way
One
back,
out,
guys.
way back there. Trying to get a hold of it.
There in the gate. And they're racing. And Aries Reigns won the start, but now that lead has been ceded by Boston Wally in the gray Irish Dawn. Aries Reigns takes up the running to the inside, about 2 lengths from the front off the heels of Irish Dawn. Then it's a length and a half back to Swamp Drainer, fourth, 4 out of it, and 1 to the good of Flash Fire. After that, we come back to Rowdy Red Glare beginning to move up on the outside, about a length and a half away from Keen Response, and Slightly Crafty last, but only 7 lengths from the front. Up the barn side on a beautiful Sunday at Canterbury Park. And with a half mile to go, it's Irish Dawn showing the way. Irish Dawn now joined by Boston Wally. And on the 3 wide side is Rowdy Red Glare. And they head into the far turn lined up. Right behind them, Aries Reigns. Then we come to Keen Response at 1 point second last, very in 2 years. Number 4, Irish Dawn, ran first. It is 4, 2, 3, 5 in 1:30.43. The fourth race is official. Superfecta 2320. The double from race 3, 7660. The pick 3 from race 2, 326.90. The post time pick 4, 5,767. Well done. 4-2 exacta, $13.90. And the trifecta, Wolf All Odds, $29. Race number 5 begins the 50-cent pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. And scratch number 4, Mr. So Funny. Up to the winner's circle, it is Irish Dawn, owned by Mason Lawrence and Perry Wolf. Perry is the winning trainer. Canterbury Park, a round of applause for jockey Calvin Wolf, winning for the first time in a couple of years. Well done, Calvin. Another reminder, ladies and gentlemen, very large crowd at Canterbury today. Patience required with your fellow patrons. For that, we thank you. And when wagering on races at Canterbury, please wager as far in advance on each race as possible. Also, we have the first bet option where you can wager right from your phones. If you're interested, go to the information booths on levels 1 or 3. Don't wait in any lines. Wager right from your phones via First Bet. It's very efficient, markedly more efficient than Bet Canterbury or betcanterbury.com. And you can do so by going to the information booths on levels 1 or 3 and wager on racing from Canterbury or all tracks around the country via First Bet, right from your phones. And they're racing. and Aries Reigns won the start, but now that lead has been ceded by Boston Wally in the gray Irish Dawn. Aries Reigns takes up the running to the inside, about 2 lengths from the front off the heels of Irish Dawn. Then it's a length and a half back to Swamp Drainer, fourth, 4 out of it, and 1 to the good of Flash Fire. After that, we come back to Rowdy Red Glare beginning to move up on the outside, about a length and a half away from Keen Response, and Slightly Crafty last, but only 7 lengths from the front. Up the barn side on a beautiful Sunday at Canterbury Park, and with a half mile to go, it's Irish Dawn showing the way. Irish Dawn now joined by Boston Wally, and on the 3 wide side is Rowdy Red Glare, and they head into the far turn lined up. Right behind them, Aries Reigns. Then we come to Keen Response at 1 point second last, very wide around the turn, but only 4 out of it, and joined by Flash Fire, who's looking for a safe place to run. After that, we have Swamp Drainer, and Slightly Crafty at 0 for 42 is last and 10 out of it. They're chasing Irish Dawn, who still has the luck of the Irish, and Irish Dawn at 3.5 is Keen Response. It is Irish Dawn, Aries Reigns to the inside. Irish Dawn digs deep. Irish Dawn prevails. Well done, Calvin Wolf. His first win in 2 years.
What a crowd we've got assembled here today. We've got some special birthdays in the crowd. I've got to give a quick shout out to a young man by the name of Kane. Kane is 26. He's from my hometown, which we all know is God's country. It's called Burnsville on the map. But anyway, Kane is out there. He's 26 today. He's got a big group with his family enjoying the dogs and the horses. Happy birthday to Kane. We hope you're having a good time out there, buddy. And race 5, Kane and everybody else that's going to watch it, you're going to see some history made. Some really talented baby horses. This is as young as they run, 2 years old. This field combined has one career start. That's number 7, Stomping Mood. Everybody else is doing this for the first time, and on a normal Sunday with a normal crowd, probably not that big a deal. But when you factor in the crowd we've got, the energy that this place provides today, especially when they get out and track, these jocks are going to have their hands full. Strongly recommend while you're getting in line to make your bets, and you're doing that early, you keep it on your television monitors. Our crew does a fabulous job of tracking these horses all the way to the gate. Let's take a look at the field. I think there's some real talent in here. Number 1 is Hot Night Air, Joe Roberts Conditions. They bought this horse for $15,000. Zeke Laura gets the call, and Zeke is a very good speed jockey. He's good at getting horses to pop the gate and get into the race. This horse is racing without blinkers for the debut. Looks good down here in the paddock. The daddy of number 2 is Super Saver. He won the 2010 Kentucky Derby. Rye Eckleberry rides Super Char for Tony Rengsdorf. Outstanding connections. The bloodlines speak for themselves. You can see those pretty blue blinkers that this horse will be debuting with. The workouts are there, and do note that Tony Rengsdorf wins 27% with first out runners. Number 3 is He's Connected, Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. Great workouts, good bloodlines. They bought this horse for $10,000 back a few months ago, and early on taking some money too. 5-1 up on the board. Let me get a good look at the 3. No blinkers, but good muscle indeed. My pick in the race is going to be the 5. I'm going to try Happy Dancer for Valerie Lund. She entices our top jockey, Harry Hernandez. We're going to debut with those blinkers you can see on the horse, and I love the workout pattern. I like sharp 4-furlong workouts. We'll see if the horse can duplicate it now when the money's on the line. I'm going to try Happy Dancer. It looks like everybody else is jumping on board. 7-5, down from that 3-1 morning line. Number 6 is Floret, Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. $21,000 purchase. Good workouts, very good bloodlines. The grandsire, looking at Lucky, was a very nice horse. Floret is on the board at a juicy 9-1. 7 is the only horse in the race with race experience, and you get top trainer Mac Robertson. The blinkers go on, showed speed in the debut, and I think this is a very difficult horse to not use if you're going to put together exactas, tries, or supers. I think the 7's a must-use. 8, Score McCoy, Miguel Arroyo, Nancy Sheehan. Decent bloodlines. The most encouraging thing is that fast 3-furlong workout back on August the 21st. Looked like the horse showed some speed that day. We'll see if the horse can pop out of the gate and show some speed here this afternoon. Number 9 also has a start under the belt. It's Top Hat Aristocrat, Carter for Jonathan Wong. Jonathan Wong, one of the top trainers in the country, year in and year out. Good-looking horse here in the paddock. That's the other horse with a race under the belt. 8, Score McCoy, getting just a little wound up here in the paddock with all the noise and commotion. Get in line now. Learn to use those machines. We got 2-year-olds. The baby's on display, going 4.5 furlongs. This should be a humdinger. Good luck and enjoy the 5th right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Race 5's field is now on track. It's a 4.5 furlong dash for 2-year-olds. This is a maiden special weight to kick off the late pick 4. Scratch number 4, Mr. So Funny. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagering, all available in addition to the late pick 4. With 7 minutes to post, your 7 to 5 favorite is the 5, Happy Dancer. As mentioned, it is late pick 4 time. The late pick 4 starts off with just a couple on my ticket. Happy Dancer, one of the ones involved, is a heavy favorite right now. Has been taking money since wagering opened. But I also use Stomping Moon. He's one of 2 with experience in here. They put the blinkers on him. And Mac is 4 for 8, second out with maiden special weights this season. He made a good appearance last time, and he made a good appearance today, but Happy Dancer, if he lives up to his looks and his works, is going to be very difficult to run down. In the 6th race, there was a big scratch in there. I mean, Silver Dash was too, but Happy Hour Bobby took a lot of pace out of this field, so when I originally didn't have West of Waverly, I added him back in with Public Safety, and I think that maybe these two, they might clear off. I mean, even if West of Waverly gets clear early, I don't think the Public Safety is going to be too far behind, and getting back in with State Breds might be just what the doctor ordered for him. I had actually added the 8 to that ticket, so whoops, my mistake. All right, race number 7, moving on. In the 7th, I had 2, 3, and 5, but 12 Stars is my top pick in there. 12 Stars hasn't run since January, but 12 Stars was very impressive in breaking her maiden that day. 8 in those first 2 races of hers have come back to win, and in the last race, I'm just going to cut it down to 2 and 3, that being Coastal Waters and Deft Blue. I think Delft Blue can take them a good part of the way. And if he doesn't, Coastal Waters is always coming at the end and should handle all the distance given to him. Now, with 4 minutes to post, we'll send it down to the winner's circle.
Thank you, Ange. It's Mel down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle with Ryan from St. Louis Park, and he'll be playing our Continental Diamonds game, Put a Rock in It, where he'll get 3 tries to throw a foam diamond into PA's mouth. You ready?
I'm ready.
Are you going to go over or underhand?
Underhand.
All right, here you go. Take your toss. Tough miss on number 1. Let's see. Ooh, that was really close. One more try. Oh, you know what, Ryan? It's okay. We'll still send you home with a prize. No one goes home empty-handed at Canterbury Park. Thank you for playing, and back to you in the press box.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the 5th. Score McCoy, second last in line, and Top Hat Aristocrat last in. Here come the babies. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Florid all the way back to last. And flooring it in search of the lead is Super Char between them. Outside of that, Happy Dancer hoping not to do the moonwalk. Then it's Hot Night Air to the inside. Stomping Moon tracks them about 3 lengths out of it and is 3.5 clear from Top Hat Aristocrat. Then it's He's Connected. After that is Score McCoy, and way back in last is Florid. And with a quarter of a mile to go, Happy Dancer saunters clear by 2. It's Happy Dancer from Super Char, and outside of that is Stomping Moon. And said trio is far, far clear from Top Hat Aristocrat. Now we're down to 2. Happy Dancer on the inside, Stomping Moon on the outside. Happy Dancer holding on, and Happy Dancer will prevail. Happy Dancer debuts victoriously, beating Stomping Moon, and Super Char ran third. Number 5, Happy Dancer, first. 5.729 in 53.15, and the results are unofficial. Race 5 is official. Pick 3 paid $113 from race 3. $1 exacta, $6 and change. Trifecta $15.10. The 10-cent superfecta $22. 4-5 double $11.50. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 4, Silver Dash, and 7, Happy Hour Bobby. We thank Pepsi for 2022 sponsorship. Don't forget, parents, following the 8th and final live race, we bring the kids onto the racetrack for a couple of 40-yard dashes. One race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. The other for those 8 and older. They run about 40 yards down to the finish line. That's about 10 minutes after the 8th race. Into the winner's circle, Happy Dancer and Harry Hernandez. 7 victories this week for Double H, most in the room. Happy Dancer is owned and trained by Valerie Lund and is co-owned by Athon Stable. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Florid all the way back to last. And flooring it in search of the lead is Super Char between them. Outside of that, Happy Dancer hoping not to do the moonwalk. Then it's Hot Night Air to the inside. Stomping Moon tracks them about 3 lengths out of it and is 3.5 clear from Top Hat Aristocrat. Then it's He's Connected. After that is Score McCoy, and way back in last is Florit. And with a 1/4 mile to go, Happy Dancer saunters clear by 2. It's Happy Dancer from Super Char, and outside of that is Stomping Moon. And said Trio is far, far clear from Top Hat Aristocrat. Now we're down to 2. Happy Dancer on the inside, Stomping Moon on the outside. Happy Dancer holding on, and Happy Dancer will prevail. Happy Dancer debuts victoriously, beating Stomping Moon, and Super Char ran 3rd. Briar Thicket and Reina del Sur, and now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's Moonshine Moxie slugging it out with Cha. Brahms is Who tries to reap the benefits, and Reina del Sur's trying to run by them all from last. Here is Brahms is Who. Brahms is Who. Brahms is a winner. tenuously. Riviera Champ still to the inside. Misawa Red Shadow Roll. Ruby's Red Devil continues to glide along, but still 5 out of it. And Turn the Switch has turned up the heat. Turn the Switch. And Harry Hernandez right to the winner's circle. It is Turn the Switch prevailing, beating Riviera Champ, and Ruby's Red Devil ran third. He is running on, but still a tall order in front of her. Elsie's Kid waiting around. Outside, we have Hey Hey. Then we come to Cougar and Second Grace. Just had to check to the inside of Sails in the Sunset. And Elsie's Kid and Constantino Roman are gone. Elsie's Kid 10-1. Wins it by 3. 6-4-3 in race 3. Luck of the Irish, and Irish Dawn at 3.5 to 1. Keen response. It is Irish Dawn. Aries reigns to the inside. Irish Dawn digs deep. Irish Dawn prevails. Well done, Calvin Wolf. His first win in 2 years. From Super Shar, and outside of that is Stomping Moon. And said trio is far, far clear from Top Hat Aristocrat. Now we're down to 2. Happy Dancer on the inside, Stomping Moon on the outside. Happy Dancer holding on, and Happy Dancer will prevail. Happy Dancer debuts victoriously, beating Stomping Moon, and Super Shar ran third.
Time for race number 6. Kevin Gorg with Angela Herman. A quick birthday wish for Lily Hauk. Lily Hauk is out there at one of the cabanas with her family. She's turning 12 today. She's having the time of her life, and we're happy for you, Lily. Hope you're enjoying your birthday. Happy birthday. Folks, you got to love Canterbury Park. Great place to put your groups on track. We still got 6 days of racing left, Ange. CanterburyPark.com for all those details. Harry Hernandez continues to sparkle in the saddle, and it's not a coincidence with these 2-year-olds that he's got those soft hands that can get a horse out and get a horse to relax.
He can get a horse out of the gate and keep him going. And, I mean, even when they both got a little bit green in the stretch, the winner and the runner-up, they were both on their left lead. I mean, just keeps imploring a horse to run and getting more out. When it looks like a horse might not have its mind on running or might be a little bit tired, they can still keep him going. Harry does an excellent job of that. Probably why he's so good with those 2-year-olds, because they don't know the drill yet. That was that horse's first start, and he gets in the winner's circle right away, thanks in no small part to Harry Hernandez. Valerie Lund had that horse ready to go. I mean, they had to take a little break with it, got it right back on track, and there they are, winning at first asking. Now, not the same case with these Minnesota breds in race number 6. 5.5 furlongs is the distance, and we have 6 remaining after the scratches of Silver Dash and Happy Hour Bobby. I know that Happy Hour Bobby was a big part of your whole day. I mean, the power play and all of that. But when he scratches and you reformulate, how do you see the 6 setting up?
Well, it changes the whole complexion of the race. The 7 was not only probably the heavy favorite come post time, he was the speed of the race. So now that opens it up for the 8, Wester Waverly, to have the front end maybe to himself from that attack post. I think that's how it's going to play out with Zeke Laura. And then I fall into the 2 here, Public Safety, who I know you like as well. And I think, to your point in our Today at the Races conversation, this horse isn't going to be that far off the pace.
No, I don't think he's going to be. The day that he won, he went wire to wire, and he's performed well enough against Minnesota breds and shown enough speed in the past. I mean, I don't think he's going to be too far off it, but I also don't think that they're going to go 22 and 45. I think they're going to go faster than that. So Public Safety will get to save some ground. I don't think that he'll be outright leading, but I don't think he'll be far off West of Waverly. And I thought the price would be more fair, but right now you're getting 3-1 on him, 9-2 on West of Waverly. That's a bit perplexing, but the fact that he's been facing Open Company, gets an inside draw and all that, I'm sure it's drawing some money the way of Public Safety. But if you're looking outside of these 2, if you maybe want to horse him off the pace, Outrun him, I think, is going to be the trailer early on. Do you think that he has a possibility to sweep up everything should the pace fall apart?
Absolutely. In great form. Second last time, I would argue, against much tougher competition. Open allowance foes ran second at 33-1 in good form for Rupert Rampaterat. And if he can duplicate that race and gets the right pace scenario, then I think he's got a chance. I think he's one of the horses that probably was compromised by the scratch of the 7, because had the 7 and 8 hooked up, I think the pace would have been far more intense up front. But I give the 3 a chance to hit the trifecta at a huge, huge price. The other horse that intrigues me is the 6. Now, I'm a little surprised by the betting. But Paul Allen is having a very, very good day handicapping. He's got Johnny up on top. I thought this horse might have been a little closer to that 5-1 morning line.
I thought so too, but I think that people just see that scratch and everything change. But you can look up and down the board. They only range from 3-1 to 5-1. So this race became much more perplexing for us all with the scratch of Happy Hour Bobby and Silver Dash. Now, Johnny Up, I don't know. He seems to run the same sort of race every time. He doesn't really pick up much ground in the stretch, and that's my problem. But I guess that's why they have him at 5.5 rather than 6. He's kind of volleyed back and forth between claimers and allowance horses, and I think we can find that by Minnesota breds. They aren't all that different when everything is said and done. That's another factor that led me to Public Safety. But Johnny Up, I thought, wouldn't get the best of trips being inside of Happy Hour Bobby and West of Waverly. I still don't think he's going to get a great trip, because even if he gets up on the pace, he's going to be between horses. And I think that JJ's Wildcat on the inside is going to have more to say about the pace than we probably anticipated initially. I don't think that JJ's Wildcat would be out there cutting fractions with West of Waverly and Happy Hour Bobby, but maybe if they try to relax things a little bit, Kelsey Hart gets aggressive and goes on the rail. Even though he didn't show pace in his first 2 races of the year, he has in the past.
Jocks are getting a leg up. You need to get those bets in early, folks. Reminder that we've got a great crowd on hand, but the lines are long. Learn to use the machines. Get in line right now so you don't get shut out. Great race here at 5.5 furlongs. The dogs take center stage. Heats 3 and 4 are coming. Be ready for that. When this race is over, get down grandstand side by the winner's circle for the Bulldogs and the Basset Hounds. I'll be down there. Paul Allen, Angela, a cast of thousands. Right now, they'll race 6 in 10. Get your bets in now.
Sir Leonard Dykkert's call to the post brings the runners onto the track for race number 6, scratch numbers 4 and 7. Following race number 6, the Bulldogs and the Bassets do battle on the dirt track. That's right after race number 6. Happy 12th birthday, Lily. Lily is celebrating her 12th birthday today at Canterbury Park. We are calling for Matt Healy to please report to the petting zoo to claim your aardvark collection. Matthew Healy, petting zoo, to claim your aardvarks.
It's the best in show coming up a little bit later in our card. But before we get to that, we do have 2 more heats with Bulldogs and Basset Hounds coming up after the 6th race. Gotta have an angle, don't we? I'm going to piggyback on Natalie Hepner's advice in these dog heats. Like I mentioned in the pre-race show, she has had a front row seat for all of these dog races. And if you didn't see this before, you got to see this today. This is Cooper, the Super Basset. Like a shot doesn't even put it to justice. This is Cooper absolutely demolishing his competition, pulled up on the line, and the winner of that heat. Now, this was before, but watch it in action. Watch the stride, the extension, and then eventually eases up once he knows the competition is in the dust. There he goes. He can just play around at the line. He is that far clear from everybody else in that Basset heat. Natalie made him 1-9. You were warned. Cooper is the play of the day, and that's the angle.
All righty, arriving at the gate, it's race time. Race number 6. Beginning the final pick 3 today at CBY. Bassett's and Bulldogs after race 6. And after race 7, the top 2 Datsuns and Corgis from earlier battle the top 2 finishers in the Bassett and Bulldog races. That's after race 7, a battle of the breeds to determine best in show. After the 8th, the kids run on the track. Number 8, West of Waverly goes in. Ready. And they're racing. Swift beginnings for all. Race 6, Canterbury Park. And West of Waverly and Johnny Up flash good speed. Between them, Color Me Legendary. Rider has the green silks about 3 lengths from the front and to the outside of J.J.'s Wildcat. After that, Public Safety and outrun them as they run in 3 packs of 2. And the top 2 are Johnny Up to the inside of West of Waverly. 5 to the good of Color Me Legendary. Public Safety comes flashing out of the crowd nicely. Public Safety ridden to do so, but is on the move. After that, outrun them, and the one in last is J.J.'s Wildcat. West of Waverly and Johnny Up continue to throw blows. After that, Color Me Legendary and Public Safety on the 4 wide side. They have 2:50 to go. Johnny Up an inch. Here comes Public Safety with a rush, and Public Safety engages with Johnny Up, who has re-engaged on the inside, but Public Safety has the momentum, and at even money, Public Safety gets the money. 2-6-3 in race 6. Public Safety wins race number 6, which is official, and is departing the winner's enclosure. The winning rider, Carlo Lopez, for trainer Cody Rosine, and Blue Breeze Racing along with Tim Rosine. Race 6 is cashable. Coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen, Bulldogs and Bassets on the main track at Canterbury. Let's make a little noise and get excited for these dogs set to run shortly. Ready. And they're racing. Swift beginnings for all. Race 6, Canterbury Park. And Westa Waverly and Johnny Up flash good speed. Between them, Color Me Legendary. Rider has the green silks about 3 lengths from the front and to the outside of JJ's Wildcat. After that, Public Safety and outrun them as they run in 3 packs of 2. And the top 2 are Johnny Up to the inside of Westa Waverly. 5 to the good of Color Me Legendary. Public Safety comes flashing out of the crowd nicely. Public Safety ridden to do so, but is on the move. After that, outrun them, and the one in last is JJ's Wildcat. Westa Waverly and Johnny Up continue to throw blows. After that, Color Me Legendary and Public Safety on the 4 wide side. They have 2:50 to go. Johnny Up an inch. Here comes Public Safety with a rush, and Public Safety engages with Johnny Up, who has re-engaged on the inside, but Public Safety has the momentum, and at even money, Public Safety gets the money. 2-6-3 in race 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Bulldog Immortality. Here's the lineup for heat number 3. We have heats 3 and 4, Bulldogs and Basset Hounds. And let's meet the combatants. And the Bulldogs begin with number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Agnes. And the owners have Team Agnes shirts, Elizabeth and Matt Lentz. Thank you. Number 2 is Hazel. Raring to go, pulling hard on the bit. Number 3, representing the Bulldogs, here comes Tugboat T. Number 4, owned by Katie Jones, this is Virgil. Number 5 looks to be a handful. This one is Maggie. Number 6, owned by Laura Kalk. This is Biggie. And now, the heavyweight in the race. Ladies and gentlemen, at 85 Bulldog pounds, give it up for Winston. Number 8, and representing the same name as number 5, we welcome Maggie. Checking in at 72 behemoth pounds with a fan base in the crowd ready to cheer. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Xena. Number 10's nickname is Meatball Missile, but the real name is Izzy. Holy cow, number 11 is proving really hard to handle. This may be the wagering favorite for side bets on the grandstand apron. Ladies and gentlemen, a raucous round of applause for this monster known as Panda. And wrapping up the Bulldog lineup, we welcome number 12. Here comes Bumble. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the lovable Bulldogs. And now, the Bassets. Here come the Basset Hounds, led by number 2. She is Fiona. Number 3, checking in at 63 pounds. Here comes Scarlett. Number 5 is quite the long Basset. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jelly Bean. Number 6, owned by Rachel Miller. This is Dublin Chunk. Number 7, here comes Spike. A round of applause for Spike. Number 8 is an absolutely beautiful Basset, owned by Ashley Larson. Here comes Stanley. And now, featured via Angela's angle, this is the defending Basset Hound champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Cooper. Number 10 looking to pull the upset of Cooper. Here comes Noodle. And number 11, owned by Michaela Roberts. Give it up for Riley. And finally, number 12 has a self-proclaimed hobby of being stubborn, and we're seeing it right now in the winner's circle. Ladies and gentlemen, number 12 is Zeke. It's Zeke. A round of applause for the Basset Hounds and their owners for making this day so much fun. And don't forget, following race number 7, the top 2 qualifiers with the Bulldogs and the Bassets meet the top 2 qualifiers from earlier, the Dachshunds and the Corgis. A battle of the breeds follows race 7 to determine truly the best in show, and which breed achieves canine immortality?
Loudly almost ready.
Yeah. All right, the co-owners of the Bulldogs are finding their spots. We have a lady down, but she held the umbrella. Now she's inside the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, lady with the umbrella. Hey. Our leading jockey, Harry Hernandez, is in the winner's circle with me. So hot, he wants to ride one of these dogs. All right, we're about set for these Bulldogs. Ready, go! Here come the Behemoth Bulldogs, and what a great start by Winston. Usurped by Xena. Late charge by Bumble, but it is Xena! Xena Peach, victorious. So Xena and Bumble will see you following race 7 for the best in show competition. Xena, a.k.a. the Warrior Princess, flies to the finish line in time. Xena and Bumble. This Xena, 42 pounds, 40 inches, refusing to smile. All business. The Bulldogs all business, straight and strong. Whoa, got a little cocky there at the end, did we, Xena? Just waiting for the corgis to eat them. All righty. Now, Basset Hound Immortality. All righty, once again with the Basset Hounds. Number 9, Cooper, prohibitively favored with the side wagering on the grandstand apron. And why not? Cooper was the 2021 Basset Champion of the World, and quite honestly has set some of the fastest times we have seen with Basset Hound racing in the history of the upper Midwest. We'll see if 9, Cooper, shown on the big screen in the infield, is ready to defend the crown. We're about set. The tension is quite thick here at CBY. Ready, go! Here come the baby Bassets. Oh my heavens, look at Cooper with those beautiful strides. And on the inside, Jelly Bean trying to pull the upset. And Jelly Bean beat Cooper! Jelly Bean beat Cooper. But Cooper and Jelly Bean are back after race number 7 for the championship between all breeds. Jelly Bean upsets Cooper, but word on the rail is Cooper still has a lot left for the championship. 5 and 9 in the Basset Hound race. And the Bassets, the Bulldogs, the Corgis, and the Dachshunds, they all meet each other after race number 7. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all of these dog owners, not only today but all season, for being so gracious, giving of their time to make this day such a wonderful day. Gather around the winner's circle if you'd like to get some pictures of these dogs as they depart. Otherwise, race number 7 is the Sunday penultimate. It's about 25 minutes from now. Bet more to win more. And parents, don't forget, following race 8, about 10 minutes after race 8, the kids run on the racetrack. We have 2 races for kids each and every Sunday, one for those 8 and older, another for those 7 and younger. They dash about 40 yards. Thank you for coming out to Canterbury Park for our final Sunday of the 2022 season. Best of luck the rest of the way.
There's no slowing down on this beautiful sunshiny Sunday. We're heating up with the dog championship after this one, and we've got a great late daily double for you. Both turf races, both routes here at 7.5 furlongs, and then the nightcap, a 1 3/8 journey, tremendous wagering opportunities. As Angela Herman and I talked about way back at 12:30 during our Today at the Races preview show, this was the best betting race on the card. Race 7, full field, on the grass, so many different ways you could go in this one. Let's try to make some money here. Then we'll take in the dog championship. We'll come back out for race 8, and we'll close the weekend out in style. This is the final Sunday of racing for 2022, but we still have 6 great racing days. Still 2 weeks of racing. We go Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. The 10th is a special Saturday. A week from yesterday, it's the state tournament for horse racing here in Minnesota. It's Festival of Champions. It is a spectacular 12-race card. So many cool stakes races. All your favorite horses. Hot Shot Kid, the Alligator Hunter, Dr. Oscar. Just wonderful talent on display. Come back and join us next weekend for that. But right now, we got a handicap. We got a lot of horses to talk about. Number 1 is Roland Blackout. I've got this horse in my top 4. I will use this horse in my trifectas and superfectas. Miguel Arroyo draws a good post for Nancy Sheehan. I think he gets a very good trip. Now, to win this race, Miguel's going to have to pull out all the tricks. She's got talent, she's got speed, but she's going to really have to ramp up her game. We'll see if he can get the trip. We're going to be a fair price. That price on the board right now is 10-1. Number 2 is Angela Herman's tout, and I think the 2 is super sneaky here. If this horse is able to work out a trip where she gets the lead at any point, Harry Hernandez has got the magic when he makes the front, and I think 12 stars might be the speed of the speed. That price is cut down to 4-1 right now, but I like the spot for this horse. The horse has run some good races in Arizona and has been on the shelf for a while, but I trust trainer Gary Shearer, and Harry Hernandez, as I've talked about a lot this year, is super talented. So the 2 is definitely one of those horses you want to pencil in for your try and super. 3 is Alguani. Quinones for Padilla. The blinkers go on. The horse has been primarily on dirt, but also has a win on synthetic. So this is the turf debut, but that win on the synthetic surface at Golden Gate probably hints that she might like the turf. And the morning line maker made her 3-1. I have no idea why she's 12-1, but that's quadruple the morning line set by a professional, and that's food for thought. Number 4 is Summer Bell, Rye Eckleberry. This is Gary Shearer's other horse. Gary's got 2 live ones here. Shipped in from Chicago, didn't run very well last time, but that was on dirt. I think she'll be better on the turf. I love that Rye Eckleberry sees fit to ride. He's one of our best. That tells me the horse is probably in a good spot. My pick in the race will be the 5 here. I'm going to try Intense Company, and I'm loving the 5-1. In good form, Tony Rengsdorf trains, Jermaine Bridgemahan rides. And I go back to Jermaine's career when he was up at Woodbine in Toronto. They run nothing but 10, 12, 14 horse fields. So a race like this, I think, really gives him a tactical advantage. The horse will be off the pace. I don't think too far back, but I like the 5 a lot in this race. I'm very excited at that price on the board right now. Number 6 is War Music, Carlo Lopez for Larry Donlin. Sneaky good turf form. When this horse won a couple starts back, posted a 69 Beyer speed figure. That is competitive for this bunch. If she can get back to that 69 on the turf, she fits here. And she's going to be a price. That price is 12-1. Interesting. Number 7, Jewel Azul, Lindy Wade for Chip Woolley. So when you look at this horse, you see the career numbers at 1 for 22. That's the glass half empty. Now you flip the glass over. In those 22 starts, she's finished in the top 3 in 11 of those 22 starts. So that's the glass half full. Trifecta bettors take note. Jewel Azul can get a piece. Number 9 is Summer Mate. Make the jockey Zeke Laura for Joel Burnt. Burnt is winning around 40% on the turf. In a game where 10% is the benchmark for doing good things, this trainer near 40% in his grass races this year. You don't even need daily racing form. You see that name, you see a turf race, you have to at least respect the horse, and Joel Burnt's horse is 14-1. That speaks volumes to what a great betting race we've got in front of us. Number 10 is Desert Glow, Crystal Conning for Tony Rengsdorf. Rengsdorf's got a couple in here. They won together 2 back on this turf, and guess what? They did it at 27-1. That speed figure was 64. Probably needs to bump bump that up a couple of ticks, but I like the fact that Desert Glow has some speed. There is a race here that's loaded with horses, but not a lot of speed. The 2 horse I mentioned has speed. This horse has speed. Probably gets a very, very fair trip. On paper, the best horse is the 11. You look at speed figures, you look at the connections. Morg's World stands out like a sore thumb. You get Roman, you get Mac Robertson, all these good things. You get a double handler here in the paddock. We've talked about the double handler, but the post position will be no bargain. That's the equalizer. Can the horse overcome the outside post with the rail out right now? Great horse, big chance, tough post. Handicapping puzzle in your hands now. Great betting race. You hit the trifecta or superfecta here, you might need a wheelbarrow to get out the door. A lot of cash available. It's race number 7. It's the late daily double, and it's all coming up and coming at you next.
To the turf course for the 7th, it is the Family Day penultimate. Scratch number 8, Honey Bella. The 9, Summer Mate, now ridden by Ezekiel Lara. Post time for the 7th, about 5 minutes from now. And the Best in Show Dog Championship is immediately after race 7. Walking up to the gate, it is now post time for race 7. We finish with a couple of wide open and thrilling turf races. Morg's World, now 9-5 and favored. And they're moving in. Rolling blackout, 12 stars. Here's Alquani. War Music has gone in. A couple of riders here looking for triples. Riders of the 2 and 6. Next, Summer Bell. And Senor Spotty. Morg's World twirling about, awaiting her chance. And we have 2 back. Intense Company, the Irish, 3-1. Morg's World, 9-5. One out. Extreme Racing's Morg's World goes in. Turf time. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Alquani. Great beginning for Summer Bell. Summer Bell sizzling out of the gate. Intense Company also prominent. So is Desert Glow. Morg's World, the 6-5 favorite, with that rail out from the 11 spot, has no choice but to go 5 wide around the turn and is to the outside of Jewel Azul. After that, we come back to Rollin' Blackout, pinned to the inside. Summer Mate right there, about 6 out of it. And Alquani, after the slow start, recovering and picking off runners up the barn side, 8 from the lead. Then a couple of grays, last and second last. War Music in front of 12 stars. Up the barn side, very controlled pace being established by Echoberry and Summer Bell. This one is 24-1. Outside of that is Desert Glow. Then on the wide side, Alquani fully committed to go on 5 wide. To the outside of Morg's World, inside of that Intense Company sequestered. Behind that one is Jewel Azul. Then we come to War Music making a sharp move from behind. War Music at 30-1 is rolling in. Likewise for Rollin' Blackout, and now 12 stars is given her head by the leading rider. She's 10 out of it, but she's beginning to close. And now they come storming down the stretch. And on the lead barely is Summer Bell. Outside, up goes Intense Company with a nice move. Likewise for Desert Glow and Morg's World to the outside. Intense Company finishing beautifully. Intense Company, intensely indeed. Number 5, Intense Company, ran first. A photo on for the rest. The numbers. 5, 11, 4, 7. Race 7, official. Exacta $7.90, trifecta $36 and a piece. Superfecta $43, double $12. And the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid $14.15. Our 8th race is the final live race today, and it is at a 1 3/8 on the firm turf course. That race follows our championship dog event, which is coming up soon. After an absolutely perfect ride, Intense Company enters the winner's enclosure. The winning rider, Jermaine Bridgman. The winning owners, Leroy and Linda Arnaldi. And the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. Racing, slow beginning for Alquani. Great beginning for Summer Bell. Summer Bell sizzling out of the gate. Intense Company also prominent. So is Desert Glow. Morg's World, the 6-5 favorite, with that rail out from the 11 spot, has no choice but to go 5 wide around the turn and is to the outside of Jewel Azul. After that, we come back to Rollin' Blackout, pinned to the inside. Summer Mate right there, about 6 out of it. And Alquani, after the slow start, recovering and picking off runners up the barn side, 8 from the lead. Then a couple of grays, last and second last. Warm Music in front of 12 Stars. Up the barn side, very controlled pace being established by Echoberry and Summer Bell. This one is 24-1. Outside of that is Desert Glow. Then on the wide side, Alquani fully committed to go on 5 wide. To the outside of Morg's World. Inside of that, Intense Company sequestered. Behind that one is Jewel Azul. Then Then we come to War Music making a sharp move from behind. War Music at 30-1 is rolling in. Likewise for Roland Blackout, and now 12 Stars is given her head by the leading rider. She's 10 out of it, but she's beginning to close. And now they come storming down the stretch. And on the lead barely is Summer Bell. Outside, up goes Intense Company with a nice move. Likewise for Desert Glow and Morg's World to the outside. Intense Company finishing beautifully. Intense Company, intensely indeed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been building towards this all season. These are the fastest 8 of 2022, 2 from each breed. This is the championship with the hardware on the line. I've made the morning line. It's time for the introductions. Number 1 is a wiener at 10-1 odds. Give it up. Maybe the smallest pooch in the championship. Here comes Pearl. Number 2 is a gorgeous wiener. 15-1 morning line. Tails up. Happy dog. Here comes Moki. And we've got a jockey in play one more time. Number 3 at 12-1. Here is Milo Bigglesworth. Look at that jockey. Number 4, a real sweet thing at 15-1 odds. It's a corgi dog named First Order Finn. And now here comes the beef. Next in line, number 5. It's a bulldog, and the name is Xena. Xena. 6-1 on Xena. Next in line, another bulldog. Here comes Bumble. 8-1 on Bumble. And now the 2 betting favorites. There was drama and controversy in the qualifier at 5-2. Second betting favorite, a Basset Hound. Give it up for Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. And here comes the People's Choice up in the press box. We got a lot of money on this. The 8-5 morning line favorite and a fan favorite. Give it up for Cooper. Cooper's in the house. The betting favorite. And look at that strut. He's showing his stuff. The final 8 dogs, the final dog race of 2022. And yes, the hardware glistening in the sunshine. This is what they're playing for. This is what it's all about. A year of work comes down to this one race. It's like the Kentucky Derby. It's just a little bit different. That's the greatest 2 minutes in sports. This is the craziest 1 minute. And right now, you can cut the tension with a knife. The Wieners are inside. They've got the rail running. Next, the Corgis. And don't forget, there's that jockey on the 3. Will the jockey help Milo Bigglesworth run to glory? Then the big bad Bulldogs trying to out-eat and out-feast their competition, followed by the favorites, the Basset Hounds, Jelly Bean and Cooper. Cooper was defeated in the qualifier, but now he's looking for revenge and trying to turn the tables on Jelly Bean. Those handlers have had a great year. They figured out whatever that magic potion is. You can hear the barking at the gate. Get your bets in right now. We're just moments away from a run into the history books. Wieners, Corgis, Bulldogs, and Bassets. Oh my. We got one more handler with that hat. Some of those dogs might weigh more than her. All right, they're in the gate. The handlers are getting into position. Now it's crunch time, folks. Who do you got? Handlers in position. Ready, set, go! And look at that early start by Milo Bigglesworth. The big dog, Zena. Zena's leading. Cooper's coming. Zena, Cooper, photo. I don't know. I really don't know. It's too close. We'll need a replay. Andrew Offerman is with me. He will make the final decision. Thank God it's not on me. Here it comes. Look at this. It's so close. Zena's there. I believe Milo's charging, and Cooper's in the mix. It's going to come down to a picture. Look at this. The trophy's in the sights. And look at Bigglesworth. Bigglesworth charges. Yes. It's the 3. Milo Bigglesworth. Unbelievable comeback. Milo Bigglesworth was 12-1, and Corgi dogs everywhere are celebrating, and so is Milo. Give it up for these beautiful pups, especially that one right there, Milo Bigglesworth by a nostril. My, oh my. One more look at a 3-headed photo. We had a little bit of everything. 3 different breeds. It looked like the Bulldog Xena was home. Cooper was charging, and in between, the little one, Milo Bigglesworth, puts the snout down in the nick of time. Wow.
Welcome back to the press box. We're in the studio to wrap things up on today, and a little bit of an upset, I suppose, in the best of show. And I want your thoughts. Family days throughout the year. I mean, we've been very fortunate with the weather, with the dog races, with the blend of activities and everything. Rank it, I don't know, 1 to 10.
The family day at Canterbury is the identity of the racetrack, and we can have nation low 10% takeouts and pick 4s and pick 5s, and that's great. And the players here or nationwide genuinely appreciate it. But I remember in '95 when we started, it was branded as a family racetrack, and Family Day has sustained, and it has been really the most popular day for the 28 years that I've been here. So this was terrific today. The dog championship was terrific, and people responded in kind.
Yeah, okay. I suppose so. I was going to say I'd rank it an 11, but it was a very good year of family days from start to finish, and we still have more to come. There's more coming this weekend and closing weekend for a different variety of people. There's contest players, there's Summer of Horsepower giveaway next weekend, and there's also the Festival of Champions, one of our favorite days of the season, year in and year out.
How about that Saturday with the breadth and size of the fields, the competitive nature of a lot of those races? I don't know if you've started to handicap it. You and Kevin handicap before I do. But it looks like we have some wide open races. And Festival of Champions Day Saturday begins at 4 o'clock. It's nothing but Minnesota breds if you've never seen it. And the field size and level of competition, I think this year is as good as any we've seen. So I can't wait.
Yeah, Festival is going to be a really good day, handicapping-wise. And it's just fun to be able to really put a cherry on top of the season by bringing together the best Minnesota breds and the connections that we know better than just about anybody that comes in and runs at this track. They're the people that breed the horses that we see day in, day out, year in, year out. The Minnesota breds are the ones we get to know the best. If you want to come see them compete, join us on Saturday for the Festival of Champions. We have one more coming up today. It's 12 minutes away. And this 8th race is at 1 mile and 3/8 on the turf. We don't see these very often, but I believe this will be the second one of the year. And I want your take on handicapping 1 mile and 3/8 race at Canterbury as opposed to any other track in the country.
Excellent question, because it's different here than really anywhere else, because the turns are so sweeping and so wide, but the rail's out 25 feet. So that kind of offsets it. Now, when I do races like this, I begin looking for speed, simply because the longer the race, I think a lot of people think that the horses coming from behind are going to have the best chances. Kind of like the sprints, 5/8 on the turf, people will immediately look for breakneck speed, and it's not like speed doesn't win sprinting on the turf, but horses mid-pack or from the back of the pack quite frequently win those races. Then after that, I move to jockeys and riders I genuinely can trust on the turf. And with all due respect to everybody here at Canterbury, Harry Hernandez, our leading rider, he's looking for 3, rides number 5. We have some very good riders here. Kevin Gorg talked about it extensively earlier. If there's a better turf rider here than Jermaine Bridgman, I need to see it. Simply because, he just has his horses in wonderful spots all the time. Yeah. And he won race number 7 on the turf, trying to sweep it here. I took the 3.
Yeah, I did too, for the same reasons that you mentioned. And the last time that this horse won, he went wire to wire.
Right.
He can do it at 1 mile and 3/8, remains to be seen. But if you can do that on a yielding Arlington course, you can probably get this distance at Canterbury the way that the turf is playing right now, if he manages to get comfortable up front. Don't know if he can do that, but against this sort of field, I don't really know who's going to pressure him along too much besides maybe Star Mission on the inside. But like you said, these become riders' races, and Jermaine Bridgman, no matter where he has Delft Blue, I'm sure we'll have some horse coming for home when they make that third turn.
Yeah, no doubt. Nice purse here, too, of nearly $20,000. And we close festivities with what looks to be wide open in the win wagering. The favorite right now is 2.5 to 1. Eccleberry, 3-time champion jockey from back in the day. This is as you like to say, coined by Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, who leads our TV department. This one may be short on numbers, but it's long on intrigue.
Yes, it is. 6 go 1 mile and 3/8. Wagering options have dwindled. Exactus tries and 10-cent supers. Of course, you can do win, place, and show. We find out in 9 minutes who is going to win the final race of our family days of 2022. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and joining us.
Nice job handicapping today, by the way.
Same to you.
Bunch of big winners there, girl.
Hey, let's try to go out a winner together in this one. Hopefully you guys enjoyed all the dogs. You can enjoy the final horse race, and we hope that you can join us for the last 6 days of racing. For myself, for Paul Allen, Kevin Gorg, Jeff Madej, everybody up in the press box, we thank you once again for joining us today. We hope to see you again this week. We'll be back on Wednesday at 5 o'clock.
Nice job. 2 minutes. On to the turf course. Get your wagers in now for the 8th, nearing the gate. And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. All these kids excited for race number 8 and to run on the track. Let's do it again and make it a little louder this time. They've reached the gate for race number 8. It's race time. Aw, shucks. Best of luck here. Coastal Waters is 2-1. Champagne Pegasus 3-1. Delft Blue 3.5-1 with Tour of the World. It's a 1 3/8, so don't go Orlando Mojica on it and cheer too loudly at the first finish line. Field sent on its 1 3/8 journey, and Champagne Pegasus and Mystifier came out beautifully. Star Mission is the one to the inside, but it's Champagne Pegasus and Rye Eccleberry tearing away by 2. Coastal Waters lay 4th, about 5 from the front. After that, Delft Blue and Tour the World and Harry last, but we still got a long way to travel. And as they head down the stretch for the first time, Canterbury Park, it is Champagne Pegasus leading it with Star Mission making a bit of a move on the outside. Make a lot of noise for these riders, ladies and gentlemen, so they can hear you with 1 lap to go. They're chasing 3-time champion jockey Rye Eccleberry and Champagne Pegasus. That one leads by 4. Star Mission is next. Then it's Coastal Waters to the inside of Mystifier. Delft Blue has been second last every step of the way. The riders trying to sweep the late double, and they're about 8 lengths from the lead. After that is Tour the World, and they're beginning to creep in on Champagne Pegasus. And Champagne Pegasus' lead has diminished from 3 to 2 to 1, but Huckleberry's a pro, and he senses he has contenders to the outside. So he lets out a notch, and Champagne Pegasus leads it by a half. Star Mission in second by a length and a half. Mystifier is in third, but giving way to Coastal Waters. And after that, we have Delft Blue. That one's to the outside of Tour the World, and all 6 sardined by 5 off the far turn. And now the real running begins in race 8, and Rye and Champagne Pegasus trying to take them wire to wire. Mystifier is fully extended. Star Mission is doing the moonwalk, and Delft Blue comes flashing out of the crowd in deft fashion. And Jermaine Bridgemahan is so very good on this turf course. He's going to sweep the turf double. Delft Blue in the black and is gone. Number 3, Delft Blue, first. 3-6-4 and a superfecta photo. 2:15.67, the running time. Coastal Waters fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Delft Blue. Back-to-back wins for Jermaine Bridgmahan. The winning owners, Victory Stables, and the winning trainer, Hugo Rodriguez. All right, kids, after we clear the track, replay or two, the children get to run on the old racetrack. Kids Clomp coming up soon. Loudly at the first finish line. Field sent on its 1 3/8 journey, and Champagne Pegasus and Mystifier came out beautifully. Star Mission is the one to the inside, but it's Champagne Pegasus and Rye Eccleberry tearing away by 2. Coastal Waters lay 4th, about 5 from the front. After that, Delft Blue and Tour the World and Harry last, but we still got a long way to travel. And as they head down the stretch for the first time, Canterbury Park, it is Champagne Pegasus leading it with Star Mission making a bit of a move on the outside. Make a lot of noise for these riders, ladies and gentlemen, so they can hear you with 1 lap to go. They're chasing 3-time champion jockey Rye Eccleberry and Champagne Pegasus. That one leads by 4. Star Mission is next. Then it's Coastal Waters to the inside of Mystifier. Delft Blue has been second last every step of the way. The riders trying to sweep the late double, and they're about 8 lengths from the lead. After that is Tour the World, and they're beginning to creep in on Champagne Pegasus. And Champagne Pegasus' lead has diminished from 3 to 2 to 1, but Huckleberry's a pro, and he senses he has contenders to the outside. So he lets out a notch, and Champagne Pegasus leads it by a half. Star Mission in second by a length and a half. Mystifier is in third, but giving way to Coastal Waters. And after that, we have Delft Blue. That one's to the outside of Tour the World, and all 6 sardined by 5 off the far turn. And now the real running begins in race 8, and Rye and Champagne Pegasus trying to take them wire to wire. Mystifier is fully extended. Star Mission is doing the moonwalk, and Delft Blue comes flashing out of the crowd in deft fashion. And Jermaine Bridgmahan is so very good on this turf course. He's going to sweep the turf double. Delft Blue in the black and is gone. All righty, boys and girls, kids 7 years of age and younger, head on out to the racetrack and get ready to drive it like you ain't got a dime in it. Come on, kids.
Goodbye.
Say good luck.
Good luck.
Say good luck.
Good luck.
7 and under. You're not 7 and under? 7 and under. Can I go with her? Come on in.
Parents, by the way, you can come out here on the racetrack if you want to take pictures, videotape, anything.
3-year-old's gonna win it.
Oh, we have a proclamation. The 3-year-old's going to win. I like that. My man's wearing a Viking shirt, too. By the way, 1 week from today, at this moment, the Minnesota Vikings will be up 10 points on the Green Bay Packers in the 4th quarter. And that's just how it goes. Parents, come on out. Kids 7 years of age and younger. Head all the way to the inside. Yep, y'all got the drill. Hey,
I just wanted to fist bump you 9 and Skol Vikings!
That's my man right there. All right, gates closed. Last chance. 7 and under. Gates closed. We're about ready. All right, kids, no cheating. Stand behind the line. Where's the ballyhooed 3-year-old? Ready, go! Here come the baby boys and girls, and they're steaming down the Canterbury Park dirt track, and now they got to turn around and come back, and the girl wearing purple is running like Dalvin Cook. Well done, young lady. Absolutely destroyed them. Keep going, kids. Yeah. No faceplant, kids. Keep going. Here they come. Nice job, baby girl. Get your hat, little brother. And that's it. You guys are done. Depart, and then the big boys and girls get center stage. Kids 8 years of age and older. We eagerly are awaiting the arrival of the Joberts by way of the Echoberries. Nous regardons la télévision, pourquoi les Dupont arrivent dans une heure? S'il te plaît, maman, pas question. Here they come, je m'appelle Paul. Come on with these kids now. Say good luck.
Good luck.
Well done. Down to the finish line and back. That's the key, y'all. Hush, y'all. Last chance. Gate's about ready to close. We just had an athlete run on the track. Holy cow. Gate's closed. All right, boys and girls, very important information about ready to be shared. Are you ready? The key word here is the word that is G-O. Okay, so wait for that word. No cheating. We know this is very competitive. Ready? And this is the future of America? Hey. Ready? Go! Here come the big boys and girls, and look at them go. Run as fast as you can. My favorite twin was Denard Span, and we got the kid in the green shirt. Oh, the boy in the blue one. And I knew the girl with the lime shorts was an athlete. Holy cow. Thank you, kids. We do this every Sunday, but you got to wait till next year because we don't have any Sundays of racing left. God bless all of you. Thanks for coming to Canterbury. Be good to mom and dad, and we'll see y'all soon.